What up, banditos? We're live. It's been a couple of days, huh? Yeah, sorry for the lack of streams the last few days. It's been really hot over here, like crazy. Like it's been like 90 something degrees and humid. And so around here, when it gets that hot, it's like 110 degrees everywhere else. That's what it feels like.
Agent requesting backup.
Yeah, I think so too. I've been enjoying my time in there too, Chevy. It's a little repetitive, right? But it's not bad. I mean, you could probably spend a solid couple hours in there, right? Getting what you need, getting out. It's like constant engagement, kind of mind numbing because it's not super difficult, but you got a good build. And, but it's fun having randoms kind of pop in and out of the fight too. I like that. You know, you're fighting and along comes a random agent and starts shooting at things with you. Yeah, it's basically what it feels like. It feels like Florida here, Easy Rider. What it feels like. And today's going to be hot too, but that's why I'm streaming early. So I have to adjust my streaming schedule in the summer because I have a detached office. A lot of you guys know that already, but, and so it doesn't get like the same circulation a house does. You know, it's like a box, right? That gets cooked by the sun. And even though I have an air conditioner in here, it just can't compete, right? And I have a good air conditioner in here too, and it just can't compete. It's insane. It's insane. So, in the summer, yeah, we have streaming issues. So I have to either stream really late at night, which isn't that great because, same thing, right? The heat just kind of lingers. So best is usually really early in the morning because then it has all night to cool off. And then I can turn on the air conditioner early in the morning and allow it to accelerate that process a little bit. So that's probably what's going to happen. I'm kind of wanting to adjust my stream schedule all around. I'm not sure the weekends feel like they're worth it to stream on the weekends. So I'm thinking about that seriously on whether I want to do the weekends anymore. Maybe I'll keep one day like Friday night and just not do Saturday. Because that's also good editing time for me. I don't have to run around and do things for the kids because, you know, I got the kids home for the summer, right? So I don't have any of this gear. So what I'm doing here is collecting all of these Into the Dark caches that I haven't opened. And we're going to use these. And let's see what we come up with. So I don't know if I'm going to think about just a straight up healer build. I mean, do we need just another straight up healer build? Really? You know what I mean? The Future Edition is fine, right? I mean, what is this one bringing to the table? A little bit of hazard protection that you may or may not need. I mean, I guess for PvP, that could be okay. I don't know. I'm just not sold on it. What up, Grumps? Yeah, so I might do the music release, the music party to like a different day, you know, Friday or Thursday night, something like that. Which is also kind of cool because then I can hopefully do a better job of releasing the music. So you guys could download it and stream it and then have it all weekend, you know. Okay, so let's see what we get. So there's the backpack. So what I'm thinking is like maybe like trying to come up with an interesting wingman build because we already got the hazard protection. That's a good wingman benefit, right? So I'm thinking like maybe if we can squeeze in some bonus armor or maybe like on the backpack with the shock. So the backpack decreases the range and duration reduction, which kind of sucks. You're like, okay, so the build nerfs you, and then you have to take up a slot to get some of that back, but not even all of it, right? So that's kind of like a fuck you, isn't it? A little bit. You know what I mean? Seems so wasteful to do that. Here's a perfect safeguard. I'm also thinking status effects I do, but we want to keep it all on, how do you say, on theme, which is, you know, heal, support. Because, you know, we got other status effect builds, but if we do run status effects, we want it to apply something defensive for our team. This chest piece looks kind of good, though. I mean, 75% healing efficiency. The downside is that it's only healing efficiency. It'd be cool if it was like skill efficiency, right? So maybe we don't run that. Now, I know we run the BTSU gloves a lot on these healer builds. And that is so helpful for players, right? Because you're resetting their hives. But maybe if we if I can get all 4 of these pieces without using the chest and backpack, then I can run something like galvanized back here, because we're probably going to end up running the Scorpio. I mean, what else do you run on a healer build that can't do shit for damage, right? So we'll probably run the Scorpio, and then I will kick in galvanize, and then when we prototype this thing, if we get around to doing that, because apparently these escalation missions only rotate the same fucking gear. Is it me, or is anybody else noticing that? These escalation missions, like, they rotate the same fucking gear, man. Like, guess what the gear set is this week? Or today. It's fucking hardwired. Wherever it is. There's Cheska. This one. I don't even know what the missions are. What's the mission with hardwired? Jefferson, Air and Space. American History. Roll down. 511. Walker Harris. I don't know, somewhere around here is that. And so I feel like we're always seeing the same things, like Future Initiative. And I mean, how many times has Hardwired shown up in the prototype missions and escalations? Man, more than anything else. Hardwired. More than anything else. It's Liberty. Please do not run outside the base. No, I'm not saying Hardwire is junk, but it's just like, these would be expensive to my point is these would be expensive to prototype raw. And so we'd want to farm them instead. But what I'm thinking is, did I have a glove? Yeah. So if we can run this, so if we find it a good reason to not run the BTSU gloves, then we could possibly run back here like the Edelweiss and give ourselves that repair skills, and then put on galvanize. What is perfectly galvanized running on nowadays? Is that status effects? I think it might be this one, right? Yeah. So that's actually not bad. Well, I mean, except for the fact we don't really have status effects, because not yet, at least, because this is a debuff, not really a status effect. So the only way to increase the duration on this is by landing more pellets. So all the status effects wouldn't really help us. But either way, this talent, Perfect Galvanize, would give our team bonus armor like constantly, because we'd be shocking them relatively frequently at every 6 rounds. And then we can give, I mean, Perfect Empathetic Resolve isn't bad. The healing on this gear set's a pain in the ass though, right? So that's fix repair skills, like skill haste stats fix. It's kind of the same. Like that. But we could also just dish out bonus armor, is what I was thinking. You know, by running Perfect Vanguard here. And granted, we're not running a bunch of armor, but we can run 1 armor core here. Is there one that allows me to do that? Basically the holster. That would push us to 900,000. And then once we prototype this, which down the road, once we can farm these pieces, then we'll be able to load on another 300,000. So we'd be at like 1.1, 1.2. I think that'd be enough from a healer because we're giving the bonus armor on both ends. Yeah, I'm with you there. I get you. No, I like, that's really a good point. What you're saying there, like if you're not running the chest piece, I have mixed feelings about it. You bring up a good point, so I'm glad you did. So he's saying like, well, if you don't run the chest piece, you're missing the best part of the gear set. I agree. Let's talk about that because this is let me just unravel my thought process. So this is kind of designed for a PvP engagement, right? Where you're definitely dark zone. It's because what they've done to the radius, it's kind of like, you know, you got to be on your enemy's hips and you got to be moving. You're moving a lot. So, you know, the reduction of the range is a big bummer because your team goes where they want to go when you're playing with randoms, right? And so if you try to revert the duration and range, then you're like wasting build pieces. So, because it's built in, so they're like forcing you to play within a tight community. You got to just kind of suck it up. I mean, a tight unit. You just kind of got to suck that up because if you don't, if you try to revert that, you just diminished all the potency of the build. So healing an ally within skills provides hazard protection, which is a nice little cherry on top, but the content we're playing doesn't always require hazard protection. So it's sort of like, it's a nice to have. So it comes down to the healing efficiency, which is the unique factor on the gear set. So it's got strong healing efficiency, but it doesn't have, per se, high skill efficiency, although there's some there, right? So that's not going to include skill haste or skill duration. Kind of a bummer. I mean, we don't actually know what the word healing efficiency means, to be truthful. We've never seen that before in anything. So why didn't they just say repair skills? Can anybody tell me that? Yeah, the Mender Seeker's smart way to work around it. I like that idea. I was just thinking about that when I said that. What do you think they mean by healing efficiency? Why did they not just put repair skills there? Why not just say, but their repair skills is increased by 150%? Is it possible that healing efficiency includes more than just repair skills? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Nine Spike. Does it also include duration and haste? Because those would be skill efficient things. I would think so too. I wonder if anybody has figured that out officially. Okay, so heal efficiency, here's what AI says. So healing efficiency is a stat that directly multiplies the total amount of armor or health your healing skills restore. Essentially, it acts as a final multiplier on your healing output, making every tick of your heal significantly stronger. It speaks directly of the Ortiz set. Healing efficiency versus repair skills. So while similar, healing efficiency is functionally distinct. While similar, healing efficiency is functionally distinct from repair skills. Repair skills acts as an additive increase to your base skill repair stats. Healing efficiency is a unique, often multiplicative scalar applied after your repair skills are calculated, resulting in massive burst healing. All right. I could buy that. Can you guys buy that? So there's no skill haste. It's just more of a multiplicative healing stat. So stronger heals. And then if we ran the chest piece, that means we wouldn't have to run repair skills anywhere, basically, is what that's telling us. You can fuck off with the repair skills. And then that does open up whether we want to run something like the nurse's knee pads or the BTSU gloves, which is really helpful in getting your heals back. Not to mention overcharging your allies. So it could look like this. Not this backpack per se, but something like this. Let's put on the otherwise might be the other one I have right now. Something like that. And then put galvanized back there. The 1v1 healing's a little tough though, right? You know? I mean, I kind of like the idea of the mender because it goes where it needs to, and then it does put an area of effect healing. The drone, unless you're like a super PvP player, you know, it'd be tough on the healer because, I don't know, you got to send it to one guy and wait, let it sit there for a couple of seconds, even though if it's faster than usual. Then send it to another guy that needs it, and it might be too late. In order to give our team 100% hazard protection in the dark zone, we need to be 130% boost. Kind of insane. Well, let's try this. Let's try it. Well, the only way we're going to know is we're going to try, right? So let's just run a couple of builds. Let's put these on. Let's start with the knee pads. And then let's rock skill haste everywhere. I'm going to stick with technician on this one for Faraday reasons. And since we're not running the BTSU gloves, or even if we are, I think skill haste is going to be important. So this one will run armor. Yeah, the problem with this hazard protection is you got to heal them in order for them to get that. And what if they didn't take damage and here comes the hazard? You know? Okay, we got to do better with this backpack. I do like the Edelweiss option though. Even though it's repair skills, it's a good repair skill. Skill haste would only be what, 10? Yeah. We could go even more skill repairs with the perfect safeguard backpack, 160%. But that might be overkill, so let's not overkill it yet. We could also go with the perfect setup. Ooh, we should do that. I should have a yellow one rocking around here. You know what I'm talking about? The birdies is also a nice little option, right? Quick pickup. Which could be important if you're not rocking the BTSU gloves. But we should have an all gold perfect setup. There we go. So skill damage, which we don't need, but repair skills, and then perfectly opportunistic. And we get a little bit of armor with that too. One way. Maybe something like that. Does only have, oh, because of that shit. Yeah, so we need to put this back too. That's the downside of these, right? You know, push range here instead of repair heal thingies. What do you think? Do you think it's pointless to give our team more heals? I mean, more damage? I'm kind of thinking twice about that because, you know, you could just run future initiative. I just want to stay far away from future initiative. You know what I mean? Because future initiative does that. You know, be like, so you're kind of like by splitting it, weakening it. It'd have been cool if they gave this backpack 3 cores. Yeah, I want to try that too, Grumpy. I'm still looking for that chest piece. I think I'd rather go bonus armor back here. Just go all support. So that way, you know, when heals go down, we're still doing something. But the birdie is not a bad idea either. Ninja bike isn't a bad idea either. Well, it is. It is. It's a bad idea. I don't have a good Edelweiss backpack, but that's what I want. And craft something good. There we go. It shouldn't be too hard because it comes with the skill tier. Ooh, overclock's not a bad idea. Right? Gain 25% reload speed and reduces the active cooldowns, which, as I understand, comes back to you also. So it'd be nice to get skill haste and repair skills. Creeping death could work. Spread the status from the gun. Energize in case we want to get another overcharge. Be hard to do because you heal so fast. Oh, did I miss it? Sick Jim? Tech support. Repair and hazard's not bad. Probably overkill, but keep going. Let's try to get that skill haste. There's an opportunistic with skill haste. That's good. The workable one if we decide to go that route. Protector, no. Yeah, I have a feeling the Beacon Caduceus would be my favorite combo, actually. Okay, we'll just make one of these work. I don't like overclock. There's, of course, the perfect one on a Brazos, which wouldn't be bad either, right? If I have that blueprint. Mono, I do. But that would give me an armor core. Holy moly, Ty got 0 notes. That could work. Hi, Ty. Now we can start the stream. We've been sitting here waiting for you. So the downside is this little deal here. So I do need one technically that I can roll skill tier on. We've got plenty of weaves for this. But we want at least skill haste, I would say. But repair skills both would be nice. We don't have to have it perfect right now because we might scrap the idea. Well, we could take repair skills too now that I think about it because the brand is giving the skill haste. So let's do that. Take this one, I guess. No. One of these. This one. Okay, and then we'll put on. Here we go. Okay, now let's get our other backpack option ready, but let me put a model. So the other backpack option would be the bonus armor on an Edelweiss. That would work. That would technically work. This one. I kind of like this one the best, actually, for team support. His heals, bonus armor, you know. Let's start with that. All right, let's go try to heal somebody. I gotta make sure technicians got shotguns.
Agent, we've received a report from the dark zones. When you're ready, meet me at the base.
How many times do I have to talk to Manny? Fucking Manny. I've already done this. Yeah, so I hate having crits on the build, but what are you gonna do? Matchmaking has been kind of slow, right? What up, Dark? That wasn't too bad.
Safe area entered.
See what I got here is a team. Make sure we don't get two healers. I didn't have Twitch drops this time around. I missed the notification or something. I got the notification, but I guess I didn't respond. Okay, this guy is okay. Cool. We're good. This is skill build. That I got to be better. Still I got though. Yeah.
Agent, you need to cut off the primary escape route. Take out the boats that got docked southwest of your position.
I'll keep an eye on the main entrance and make sure he doesn't double back. I'm in. Main entrance is clear.
So we're just trying to pepper people to get them to take some sort of status effect. And then we'll keep an eye on our heals and see how long they last. Oh, I'm sorry my heals didn't fucking get to him. Oh my god, the range fucking sucks. God, the range is like really bad, bro. I don't know how people recognize my screen name. guys are good with details. Oh, also we got to put on this modifier. Okay, we got the right one. So you got to split your heals. You got to stay on one guy's hip and then let your hive do the other team. Just like the raids. The guns are keeping up. I mean, the heal chem is keeping up, but the hive is struggling. So we might have to change my hive strategy. The mods on it. But also, you know, you got to put a little bit on the player. You know what I mean? You throw your hive out there, you got to say, hey, it's your job to stay in that little fucking circle, you know? To some degree. You know what I mean? I got to keep up. Yes. Got to be getting close.
An agent needs assistance.
Okay, so we need to change the mod here. Instead of range, crazy. I'm gonna put on repair charges. Get the duration out of it. Yeah, that's true. Tighter environments. That's why, you know, the Dark Zone is really good, right? Those what do we call it? Little landmarks are small.
Fall back! Get to the boats! Defend them at all costs!
Well, at least now we know the strategist is home.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I can't hear footsteps. There's no fucking audio. See?
Serious trauma detected.
Fucking bullshit. Has you guys' audio been fucked up too? Where's this fucking little fucker? Yesterday, I died. My whole team died to a lawnmower. My whole fucking team died to one lawnmower. Oops. I'll heal the enemy. I was pissed. You know what I mean? How y'all gonna die to a lawnmower? Why isn't my thing healing him? Look, it's not healing him. You seen that? It's right here, bros. It's right here, not healing them. What is that? Can somebody tell me what that is? There was no anything blocking its line of sight. It was right behind him. It was full. Not full, but how many do I have now? See, it's 36. So obviously a couple of seconds of cooldown isn't gonna recharge the whole hive. I looked,
Be waiting for the order to launch.
but when it runs out of charges, it blows up.
We'll lose our chance to bring him in. Keep moving. You're almost there.
Shoot her!
An agent needs assistance.
God damn it, at the rug.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
God damn it. Can't shoot through a fence, huh? Fuck you. Fucking game.
An agent needs assistance. Vital signs critical.
Not feeling the bonus armor. All right, overclock. We had a blue, red one. So these are all proximity things. The backpack is a proximity thing. The knees are proximity. And the whole goddamn build is proximity because it sucks at range.
Medical assistance needed. Agent down. An agent needs assistance.
I'm a full-time healer over here for sure. I don't even have time to shoot. It's a hard work. Mostly because of the fucking range, I can be honest with you. If we had the range, it'd be easier. Okay, so what I was gonna do was throw on the BTSUs. Now we'll have overcharging their hives. Because we're using a lot of hive. I wish we had a better healer gun. They all kind of suck. I mean, the Scorpio is, it's, you know, they nerfed it. They nerfed it. But even then, you know, I don't feel like I'm doing shit with it. Because I can never get it. I mean, they're asking for like tiny little headshots at that range, right? Wake up.
Agent down. Serious trauma detected.
God, that is reload is horrible.
You're almost at the dock, Agent. Hope you're not too late.
Now we got some serious skill haste going on because of this motherfucker, huh?
Keep them away from the boats. Do whatever it takes.
Heads up. I'm seeing a lot of movement toward the boats, but no sign of a strategist.
Yeah, I mean, the healer's just got to do more with his weapon, you know?
Agents hostiles are inbound on your position by the docks. Watch your six.
An agent needs
So that hurt.
assistance.
We need reinforcements on the dock. Now! Take out the intruders. Protect the boats.
Agent down.
Why did I go into overcharge right there? See how long our heals are lasting now on that hive? I think technically we got too many skill tiers too.
An agent needs assistance.
Overcharge that shit.
Agent down.
Think I refresh those hives, huh?
Agent, we can't let the strategist get away. You need to destroy all of the boats.
You could probably move in a little, right? Come on up, boys. The water's nice. They're running a lot of armor. The Marley Town. The core strength build. I'm your personal healer.
They're coming at me from all sides. I can't get.
Agent down.
Kelso. Kelso? Shit. Agent Kelso's not responding.
Worth it.
Damn it, Kelso.
Fuck you, Kelso.
Change of plans. With the boat's out of commission, the target should still be inside. We have to make sure he doesn't slip past us.
It's always a herd of cats. You know? It is. It is. You know, we get used to playing solo a lot, and we know these missions so well that we all just kind of have our favorite position to stand in, you know? Which isn't necessarily where the team's parking it, is it? I feel like we got a an Alp Summit. Yeah, there it is. Ooh, that could be a good help. Because that's 1.5 skill tiers. Half a little skill tier. Has anybody ever tested whether you get the 0.5% skill tier boost? If you're under tier 6?
Perfect. So predictable. Kill the man and leave the burn pit.
Or does it only take a full skill tier?
An agent needs
Yes.
assistance. Serious trauma detected.
That my chem won't hit him. I'm right next to him. That's fucking it. I basically got to be on his fucking hip in order to heal him. Yeah, the guy on our flank. God. Come on, game. You picked it up and threw it immediately? Fuck is that? Your hive is like a personal fucking hive. For only good enough for one goddamn dude. You know? Where's my player 4? I basically need to be over here. I can see my whole team. I mean, you're probably best off with the BTSU. I mean, it's making the hive really strong. You know, when it comes to its depletion. See how, yeah, see what's, you know what it runs out of? It runs out of duration. So when you exceed the natural duration, it'll stop healing. So I'm not out of charges. Look at my charges. I'm technically not out of duration either. So let's see if it heals now. I forgot that was a thing. You remember that? It's been in the game for a long time. See, now it's healing him. See that? Now it's healing him. So yeah, when you exceed your natural duration somehow, like from overcharges or whatever. But it still shows I have duration, though. That's what the orange bar is. So when I hit that thing, that gives my team more skill efficiency. Repair skill, incoming repairs, that is. Oh, god damn. The gun is annoying. When I switch to the gun, it also sometimes, the healing chem, it'll double drop. Will activate its, quick heal. I might run to Caduceus anyways, because fucking shotgun. Even though it's a shitty crypt, at least I got like, at least I can shoot a fucking enemy. You know what I mean? Is that crazy to do? You guys call me crazy for doing that? I mean, it's gonna depend on your content, but I can't fucking shoot enemies. 5'11".
Without Kelso, capturing the strategist won't be easy. It's up to you to finish the job, Agent.
They'll have to go through the theater, cut them off and kill them.
And it won't be awesome heals, but at least it's some heals.
An agent needs assistance.
Get to that. This guy. Here. Where is he? You get a cam. You get a cam. You get a cam. You get a cam.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Was that gunfire? Agent, I didn't send reinforcements. You'll need to clear the building.
Yeah. Doesn't have to be full red. I think it does pretty good. It does like really good at a full red build. Like really good. You could probably run a couple of blue cores and I don't even think you'd notice. I don't think he's really running any blue. I think it's just the
Wait,
how do you see?
is that Kelso?
My watch broke and I lost comms. Listen, I need you to cover me while I head for the balcony.
It's just this, you know, gives him a lot of armor.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, he's actually
Kelso
running
all
skill
right?
tier build.
An agent needs assistance.
God damn it. Nice audio game. Oh, we're close range. Switch this up. Whoops.
Agent down. An agent needs assistance.
Got killed by a lawnmower. Fucking lawnmowers, bro. Even with the hive down there, the lawnmower still killed him. Yeah, this is hard work. Like, I'm not enjoying it. It's too hard. And I like being a healer. But Future Initiative is just so much easier. The range is lost is a big deal.
Serious trauma detected.
Fuck you, lawnmower. Because like normally with a future build, I can heal myself right here and still get Barbarossa. But here, with this build, I can't even reach him. I mean, that's just pathetic. That is pathetic. I can pick his butt, dude. You know what I mean? But my heels can't reach him. My hive is good for one dude.
Agent down.
Yeah, Refactor's kind of brain dead too. And there's that. Don't remind me about Refactor. At least you're killing things, right? Get to run the capacitor. You need to be able to at least divide and conquer 2 by 2, you know, I think. And it's really hard to get my hive to even do that. And then the chems are a pain in the ass. Because you're not going to have the chem launcher in your hand all the time. Also, there's that. So you got to, if somebody's in trouble, you got to rotate it real quick. And so if you want to avoid that pain point, then you got to be on his fucking hip. So we're running perfect overclock. What are you going to do? See, I feel like if I run this backpack, it like defeats the purpose of the whole thing. But I'm not happy with any of my other options, you know? Let's go ahead and do that. Because my biggest pain, you see, you didn't know what I mean? My biggest pain point is the reliability of it all, which is due to the range. So my biggest pain point is the range, is what I'm saying. So I hate having to run the fucking backpack. Ooh, thanks for the time reminder. I'm okay with it being, it doesn't have to be like the meta healer. You know what I mean? It just has to have a use case. And I think for most of us players, we would want escalation level 6 to be useful, don't you think? But now we got better range, so let's see how this does. I think the hive is reaching even me now. Can't quite see. Oh yeah, so I'm in the hive radius. That's pretty cool. See, it fixes all our problems. And I can hive heal his skill here. I don't normally come up here. It feels dangerous up here. The duration lasts really good on the hive, right? It's still up.
Agent down.
Gonna run her. Brace yourselves. See, that's how I like to do it. You know what I mean? Drop that heal for him. You don't, I really don't want to pull out the chem launcher. So that way, because look at it this way. When you pull out the chem launcher, you're not shooting, you know?
Agent down.
Good to heal the skills every now and again too. You got the extra chems.
I just wish your suffering could last as long as ours did.
Just dropping down now.
Fire detected.
I saw. Are my guys getting heals upstairs? Oh. Looks like they are. They're in good health. In good spirits. Pressure, good pressure.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Look at you, in your smug arrogance. You think you're better than us? That you got the right to kill us? Huh? We've got the power of life and death now! And we're going to use it!
Serious trauma detected.
Oh, the second explosive got me. Oh, there's a third one. Motherfucker. Those guys are unstoppable, aren't they? Thank you, sir.
I'll see what I can do! Can you see that? Painkillers, too! Not a plate without damage! Hey, are you alright? Watch out!
He went right for the jugular.
You die today! Run for it! I can't move! Fate doesn't want me dead.
It feels so much better with the backpack, guys. It's pathetic. It's kind of pathetic. Because they're like, oh, we're going to nerf you the backpack, but we're going to give you so much benefits. We're going to nerf your range, but we're going to give you so many benefits. You'll be cool with it. Not cool.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
Am I reviving or is he? Yes, he is.
Agent down.
Went too hard. Got to load up.
All right. Guess we're done.
Got you.
No! Please don't hurt me! I'll do whatever you want! I'll tell you everything!
All right, calm down. Stop embarrassing yourself.
Did we barely win? Yeah, 4 minutes.
That was some nice work, Agent. You should be proud of yourself.
What do you
That
know?
was the only way we could have done that.
So that's where we ended. Name is Hold on.
An agent is no longer in your group.
Yeah, okay. So we got to run it again with some tweaks, right? So let's see what this one's bringing to the table. Skill haste, repair skills, low weapon handling, grenade radius. I mean, what do you do for repairs, right? Health? Probably. I got 16 kills. But yeah, unfortunately, I can't be squad leader today, Scarlet, because I don't have any tokens. Like, I burned my tokens last night or yesterday on a mission, a tier 6, and the team wiped in the second fucking checkpoint because a lawnmower killed the whole team. I know. I was also running a healer. So that was the end of my tokens. Not to stack them up. All of these fucking hardwire prototype pieces. Guess I might need to make a prototype build soon. So do you think we can get rid of the BTSU gloves and like it? So what do you guys think about remember the change back in the day where the devs said you can give your team, there's like this passive hazard protection that comes when you heal people, even if you don't build into it. Do you think that works? I've never noticed it. And I'm not sure you can see it like on the stat page. If we keep this set up, then I can get rid of technician. But I kind of feel like we're stuck with the chest, the backpack. And then we'd probably pump this to skill haste. Yeah, that's right. It was a while ago. Sounds right. I think it was the last time they did PvP rebalancing. They also added like things like diminished returns and whatever. I've never noticed it either. And so it makes me kind of weary if I want to rely on it. You know, because you could say, oh, well, we're giving you 30% hazard protection here. And then you got 10% on your watch, so you already have 40. And then my heals are providing you 30%. So now you, or something like that. Now you're at 75. The good old hidden mechanic that might as well not be there, right? Well, the waveform holster would give me skill damage, but I'm not putting out any. I mean, it'd be nice to not have to run these both of these, you know, backpack and gloves. End up with a pretty traditional healer. And if I did this, feels like we're getting a little more something out of it. Could also run the Picaro's holster, which wouldn't be bad. This might bring
An agent has left your
a little more caduceus.
Another agent has been promoted to group leader.
At least we're putting out more crits, but not a lot of damage. Yeah, we tried to outproduce. We tried all the backpacks. We tried galvanized. There wasn't enough armor to make it worth it. So I backed out of that. The opportunistic backpack, I decided to just stay away from damage because
You are now group leader.
that's what Future Initiative does, and it does it a lot better, you know? So I'm trying to give this thing a unique identity. So
You have left the group.
and it does strong heals, but I mean, what I'm gonna do once I perfect this build, whatever it ends up being, what I'm gonna do is just run it against a Future Initiative and a refactor. You know, you'd be like, yeah, so this one maybe it's got stronger heals on paper, but it doesn't fucking matter. Because all of them heal good enough. And all of them are running, not all of them, but Future Initiative was running the BTSU gloves anyways. Putting your shit on overcharge. Yeah. I mean, you really only see like one of them being used, right, James? It's Striker. No, really, it's Striker, tipping skills, refactor. Those are the three builds being used on a most regular basis. And then every now and again, you'll see people dabbling in the core strength and Heartbreaker. But you can make a decent Heartbreaker build. Like I've been using one in the PvE Dark Zone or whatever. So for certain content, a Heartbreaker can hold up and be fun to use. But the reality is Heartbreaker is like so much weaker than Striker. You're better off just running a Striker build and putting on the Memento or Bloodsucker. Heartbreaker is so much weaker. It's insane. It's like 40% weaker. That's crazy. That's crazy loss of damage. So the way, but there are some tricks you can put up your sleeve to get Heartbreaker to work in tougher content. Status effects is one of them. So I made a build where I put the Heartbreaker prototyped and then I added the status effects and just ran the shotgun the whole time, because you're controlling the crowd, it buys you more time for your slow ass DPS to kill that enemy. So, you know, then you just at some point you ask, well, why? What's the point? Why don't I just run Striker? The question, right? It's a good fucking question. I'm not saying I want to always be running Striker. I don't. Yeah, ongoing directive. I want to do a little bit of a deep dive on that for personal reasons too. I mean, it's a cool concept because it's fun. There's some things you can play into it. The status effects is fun to add into a build. I want more status effect builds. You know? DPS orientated. And that's what that one does. And that's kind of neat because then you can proc things and whatever. Use different weapon talents that you're not normally using. I like that. So tipping scales is probably one of the best builds brought into the game, right? For its simplicity's sake. But if you really think about it, is it really doing anything different than Striker? It's Striker with a bigger mag. That's all it is, right? Instead of weapon handling, bigger mag, basically. And so from a unique, I'm not saying it's not about being good or bad. It's great. They're both great. You know, so the whole argument between Striker and tipping scales being a meta is just nonsense. They're both meta because there's only two. It's the only two things anybody's running right now, if you know what I mean. Nonsense. But like from a unique factor, what is the separator between the two? It's just the mag. If you look at it from a DPS perspective, right? Like it's not about amplified damage, it's not about crit damage, it's about DPS and the average shot, which goes into DPS. So it's just DPS. And if both of them are basically the same DPS within a couple of percentage, then you're like, okay, so it's not damage. So we can wipe the damage, the amplified damage, and the crit damage, and we could set that all aside. Striker gives weapon handling, tipping scales gives weapon handling. So we could set that aside. So it's really big mag is the only difference between the two. And then how you earn your weapon handling. So Striker, you don't have to earn it. Tipping scales, you have to earn it. You have to stack, right? Which isn't hard. Obviously, the stacking difference is the other main thing, but it's just, they're basically the same. It's the same thing, you know? Which, I just gotta say, doesn't make the game more interesting when you produce two gear sets that are so close together in concept, which is, you know, best DPS, no added status effects, no added survivability, no bonus armor, no disorientation on kill, no armor on kill. Just one has a bigger mag, and they both put out top tier damage. They both stack, they both degenerate. I don't know. I'm seeing double. Doesn't mean I don't like using them. In the end, I do prefer Striker because I like faster RPMs, but I love tipping skills. But I like literally when I look to put together a build, I'm like, oh man, the only build this weapon makes sense with is fucking Striker. You know what I mean? It is always Striker, guys. And so when I look to go outside of Striker, it's half as good, you know? And then if you make builds just for heroic, people complain. People complain. Oh, take it into escalation and then call me, you know? Take it to tier 10 escalation and then call me. You know, it's just like, so getting creative is like, it's not serving a lot of people, you know? I don't really count Pit, but on because I only really use it on shotguns, but other people have been maxing it out on assault rifles and seem to be doing really good with it. It is a chance for every bullet. So on average, it would be like 2% per 100 bullets or 2 out of 100 bullets, right? Whatever it is. But it could proc twice in a row. And the more shots you put out, then the greater chance it's going to proc. Coco is actually really good. I love Coco. I agree with you there. The problem is, like, when I'm planning on putting together a build demonstration or a build in general and be like, oh, let's try it with Coco. Be like, well, great. Now I got to go find some randos to build my stacks up with and then demonstrate the build. And so it relies on other people. And which is why the only concentrated company build I run, which is one of my favorite builds in the game, is a skill build, because now I'm independent. And honestly, I really don't want to run skills on a DPS build that's all red without skill tiers, just for the sake of building stacks. I don't want to do that. I want my skills to serve a better purpose than that, you know? There's a strategy behind that. Granted, you can run, what is it called? In sync, which is 30% amplified damage. You can't complain about that. That's great damage, right? And so you can run weak ass skills to put out great amplified damage. That's valid. People do that. And they're also great decoys. But just personally, for me, I want my skills to just, I don't know, do a little bit more for me. La Luna Maria. So I'm running into, like, I guess what I'm saying is, like, my rant here is about the roadblocks I run into. See, they all have their little thing, just like I explained with the Coco. So you end up with Striker. And people are like, oh, another Striker build. It'll be like, you find something better. You tell me. And let me tell you why it won't work. You know what I mean? Oh, well, you can run Coco and be like, yeah, well, okay, now I got to go find 3 other random dudes to build my stacks with. But, you know, what if I'm playing solo? What if I don't want to rely on other people to build my stacks, you know? You don't get anywhere. I don't like the pace. You know, whatever, you know? Oh, we can run ongoing directive. Well, yeah, but then I just lose a shit ton of damage so that I can run a damage build that's weaker than the other damage build. Just to not run that damage build. What's the logic in that? From a team support perspective, that makes sense, but that's a different concept. You can run True Patriot. That's a team support build. You can run Negotiator's Dilemma, a quasi-team support build. It's technically a team support build, but you can run that one solo, but it is a lot weaker. Ooh. Are you tricking me, Ty? Are you tricking me right now? There's some decent builds out there, though. Okay, we can talk about this for days. We all know this story. Let me pivot to another rant. This has been pissing me off right now, actually. These are the worst fucking modifiers that we've had in a long time. Horrible fucking active modifiers. The passives are, I mean, there aren't any passives. Everybody's going to be running the same passives. You go into Dark Zone, you're required to run Inoculated, basically. Otherwise, Contagion and Spark and Flame together are the meta. And then So there's 2 taken, and then your third one is going to be random based on who you're fighting. Hazard protection is like, do you really want it? You know what I mean? So basically, there's two passive modifiers that are worth talking about. Now, don't get me wrong. The global modifiers are great. These are awesome. And they're always on. You don't have to think about it. It's simple. So we're just done. Conversation over. Done. Conversation absolutely fucking over. But they're good. But the active modifiers are what we're supposed to sort of be getting excited about here. And oh my God, they're fucking horrible. The cooldown is so long on these, you can't build around them. You know, it's just like, you just go by whatever makes sense. Oh, I'm running a healer build or a skill build. I might as well run Vicarious. You know, but you can't build around Vicarious. You can't be like, oh, great. Let me bring down my skill haste because I'll have Vicarious and the skill efficiency will be awesome. No, because you got 120 fucking second cooldown. You know, you can't. It's going to fuck up your ratios. This is the worst fucking one. Numa, the worst fucking one you can run. Look at this one. Assault rifles and LMGs. 2% crit chance per stack. Forget about the stability. 2% crit chance per stack. You'd be like, oh, great, Numa. Let's build in the Numa. And then, like, we'll only put in, like, you know, whatever, 40% crit chance. So that way, when we activate Numa, we'll be at 60% crit chance. What a W. No, 180 second cooldown. So for 180 fucking seconds, you're going to be under critting. You know? So when you do activate it, so you don't want to under crit. So you're gonna max out your crit chance, and then when you do activate it and you're running an assault rifle, you're getting 0 fucking value out of it. Well, you're getting swap speed, thank God. You get swap speed, so there's that. But you're getting 0 damage value out of that. Horrible, horrible. And then invincible. Basically unreliable. The cooldown fucking sucks on it. And then depending on the content, it'll kill you. But there's some plays. There's some plays here. It's the better of the 3, but nowhere near exciting, right? So on 1, when you activate it, it fully repairs you, which is cool. On kill, gives you bonus armor. And in some content, you could run with that, right? You can be like, you can slay. You got 10% damage to targets out of cover. Plus, right? It turns to 25 if you got samples, and 35% bonus armor on kill. So this could turn you into a fucking slayer. But if you take damage, basically, if you take almost any damage, it can kill you, right? And so that kind of sucks, right? Because in those really intense moments, you would want it to save you, and instead you end up dying anyways. So the question is, die now or die later? You know, and I'd prefer not die at all. It's basically based on how many enemies you kill. But for some reason, it doesn't really fucking matter. Because I feel like I could take a shit ton of damage and then kill, you know, 20 enemies right afterwards, or 10 or 15, whatever. And I'll die anyways. You know, I'll die anyways. And so I'm not quite sure how it's working in the background. It's like, it's almost like it's saying, I'm going to capture what your HP is right now and the damage you took right now. And then I'm going to hold on to that. So no matter how much bonus armor you earn, I'm going to fucking wipe you clean. Because it's a ratio. You took 102% of your current HP at that moment in time. And so when you have all of that bonus armor from all of those kills, when this thing expires, I'm going to take 102% away of whatever's there. You know? And so the times where it does work is when you're fucking slaying. But at the same time, it's like, well, if I'm slaying, I don't really even need this. All it is, let me put it this way. It's a confidence booster. That's all it is. It's a confidence booster. You turn it on, you're like, confidence. You know, and you get out there and you're slaying, and as long as you're slaying and nobody's shooting you, actually shooting you, then you come out alive. If not, then you get dropped on your knees. You know. Either way, this plays, and you can use that to your advantage. You can base tank hunters with it. That's how I've been using it. I've actually been solo legendarying with it. You could do that too. So what I'll do, like for example, in Tidal Basin, is I'll get in cover, stay in cover for a couple of minutes, build up my stacks on my striker build or whatever. And then when it's time, I'll activate this fucker, and I'll just go out there and obliterate everybody. Obliterate the drone operators and the grenadiers, basically face tank them, right? Just go out there and face tank them. And the trick is to still play your angles. You still have to play smart. You can't take damage. You don't, although you're face tanking them, you're not taking damage. Does that make sense? Because if you take any damage, you're going to go down anyways. And if that happens, that's okay. Just make sure you have your hive. So there's that minimal risk there because of your hive. But otherwise, the success is because I'm shooting them before they shoot me, and I'm killing them before they shoot me. And so you still have to play your angles and pick out your priority targets and stand behind cover, pop your shield when it makes sense, use a deflector drone if you got one, whatever. Minimize that incoming damage, and then, you know, you could be a god for 30 seconds. But so it's all right. It's all right, but could have been so much better. So at least we got really nice, stable, general modifiers here. The seasonal ones, the global ones. These ones are good. I love every single one of them, right? The range is great on SMGs or any weapon, really. The weapon handling is sweet. The mag size is awesome. Damage to armor is great. Rate of fire is my favorite. So that makes me happy, but this is just a big disappointment because this is where we tinker. You know, this is where we tinker for the whole season, and there's nothing to tinker with here. Lazy devs. Okay, I'm on. I'm off. I'm off that rant now. Okay, so let's figure out what our final piece is going to be on this thing. So we probably don't need any more healing, even though this is intriguing. I feel like the play that I really want to work out is going to be the nurse's knee pads. That's the play that I want to work out. So from there, we realize that losing the backpack in most PvE content is going to make this the suck, right? So we ran through all of them, opportunistic and blah, blah, blah. And none of them, all of the usual suspects didn't make any sense because the range made us just work too hard. And we weren't contributing with our weapon at all. Not that we were trying to be a DPS build, but that's part of being a healer is the debuff. Oh, which reminds me, I probably could have changed some of these. Status effects is fine. Cajun, those are fine, but I guess we could have taken this instead of status effects. And then we're not doing much killing, so that kind of sucks. Immune response we don't use. The cost of surge activity modifiers reduced by 1. None of these are really great. Suck. I mean, technically this would be the one that makes sense, but I don't really care about my sample canisters. You know? Because the reason why is because we don't activate enough. So, because of all these fucking cooldowns. And then we want to change that. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. So now we're down to our final piece. So the chest and the backpack looks like we're glued to. What's the final piece? A Picaro's holster would make sense here. There's nothing else, right? I mean, what else can we do? Repair skills or skill haste, and at least with the Brazos, we're getting a little bit of weapon damage too. We don't want to put repair skills because we got the healing efficiency, is my point there. And I'm trying to lean into the hazard protection to give this thing a unique identity. So let's we could go duration, actually. Since they nerfed that, that wouldn't be horrible, would it? But if we go Picaro's, we'll get skill haste, and since we're not running the gloves. Oh, I don't have that work. Do y'all for more hazard. Okay, so I guess we're gonna end up running those then. Duration, I don't mind that. We'll run repair skills here. All right. Should we give her another whirl? I don't have any better ideas on fucking weapons. They haven't said directly, but I think it's a balancing issue. Appreciate you, Reaper. Yeah, that's what I do. You know, I'm gonna give my honest assessment at the end. We'll make a video of this and be like, hey, this is where I landed. This is what I feel like is my favorite build. And let me tell you why these other versions didn't work and where I think this thing sits in the global world of healing. You know what I mean? Let's try for a 7. See if I can pick somebody up. I don't have the tokens, so we're gonna want join somebody here. Oh, the bittersweet! I forgot about that. Land some headshots.
You have been promoted to group leader. Another agent is now in your group. You have left the group.
I'm trying to pick up Hotfoot, which is why we're doing this. Everybody's probably avoiding 7 now, though, right?
Civilians are kindly reminded not to avoid near the entrances next distance.
Right on, Mega Chris. Blacklisters on a skill build, not really, Deg, because it's weapon orientated. Do they say all sources though? 20% amp damage. I was just looking at those. 20% amp damage isn't that appealing for the risk, but the risk isn't what bothers me about those. Where are these things? I think they're on my other character. They might be all sources, so yeah, they could be. It could be good, right? It's actually the mechanic that bothers me. Let me shoot this guy and then avoid shooting him. You know what I mean? That kind of bothers me. It's kind of hard to avoid shooting somebody sometimes, you know? So it's about is because of that, you'll be in these one-on-one situations. So the guy you shoot gets the mark, and because he has the mark, he's not going to take the amplified damage, but he's going to give the amplified damage. And it's a 1v1 situation, so you're stuck with that. Now, that means the uptime on your amplified damage is probably in the ballpark with the overdogs. You know what I mean? Like, a third of the time it's going to be up. the way I put the overdogs. I put them in there. You know, about a third of the time they're going to work for you. And I feel like that's how the blacklisters end up panning out too, because there's a lot of 1v1 in this game. You know, I can't shoot anybody except for the guy that I marked. And he's got a 400% amp damage on him.
Group leader. Another agent has joined your group. You have left the group.
Due to a personnel shortage, all on-duty guards are requested to remain at their posts until further notice.
But on a skill build, it could be easier to avoid an enemy, to your points. So with that being the case, yeah, that could be pretty decent. It comes down to what else could you be running, and is that better? On a refactor build, I might be all right. Something that you're not running the memento on. That's a good question though. I do have this Coco build. We could test it on that. Because it's a DP, it's a hybrid. Double skill hybrid. We could take off the investor mask. Let's see if I can find these. Probably. What do you guys think of that porcelain armor bundle? I'm not sure I'm a fan. How many of you guys buy it just because it's there? I gotta know. How many of you buy every single thing? I can do a little.
Priority objective available.
Do a little survey. Okay, I think I got that right. Let me know what you guys think. And I'll report to everybody. So I'm just running it on YouTube. Yeah, blacklisters. So receive damage from the marked enemies 600%. Deal 20% amplify damage to unmarked enemies. It only one enemy remains in combat. The marks disappears and cannot be reapplied. Shooting an enemy applies a mark. Only one mark can be active at a time. The mark disappears after or when the enemy mark dies. It says 20%. Deal 20% amplified damage. it might be tied to shooting. So it might only be from your gun. They don't specify. But the mark, because the mark says shooting, means that obviously your skills can't do that. And so they might have limited the amplified damage to your weapon too to keep it on par. But we'll see. Yeah, some of these cosmetics are most of these cosmetics are way more expensive than the game. But every now and again they put out some good ones. Like this one that we're running this season, whatever her name is, Spark or something. The one I'm running right now. This one's super sick. It's very Division, right? It's on theme. But the porcelain one, you know, I don't know. What's the slasher? This is an old one? That's kind of cool. Where'd this one come from? I didn't even notice this one. Let me get out of this. I got a reflection on my screen. Let's see. I might have to buy that one. That looks kind of sick. The full outfit. Let me hide the chat here. Kinda sick, kinda not. Kinda Halloween-y, right? We have a mask similar to it, but it's cool because it's bone white. I mean, I like the detail on this. Here, he's got a little hatchet, a butcher knife. Otherwise, it's just kind of a black hoodie, huh? Kind of all right, kind of clowny. I don't know what's throwing it off. Is it the eyes? Is it the blinking eyes? Is that what's throwing it off for me? Something's not selling me on it. Check out the backpack. Ooh, he's got a knife set. That's sick. That's pretty cool. That's a little backpack though. This one. Is this an old one? I feel like we've seen this before. Kind of reminds me of PUBG, right? What is it? I like the orange yellow stripe though. I like the bib in this. Otherwise, it's kind of simple.
Incoming backup request.
Pants or just what? Jeans? Armored up though. Is he supposed to be a hyena? Screen time bundle. It's cool. I just don't think it's like, I don't know. It's not Division enough for me. But this one, a little out there. I feel like a koi fish. A McCoy. Ooh, 33% of you are saying you never buy cosmetics. Interesting. This wasn't cool enough for me. This I bought. The jacket. And this I had to buy the jacket. The backpack's actually cool. Maybe I should have bought the backpack. Pants weren't doing anything for me. They're just, all the pants are similar in the hyenas. That's kind of a cool backpack though, isn't it? That's sick detail on the chest. We're probably okay to save the money though. Keep it clean. Although I really like that, but $4.75. I look at the value, you know. I think about how often I'm wearing it. Like, this is cool, but I probably wouldn't wear it. It's not expensive. $8.30? I mean, relatively. And what are they charging for this skin? This is crazy, right? Probably $1,200. I don't run that gun enough to use it. If they just put Division watches on everything, I'd probably buy everything. That easy. Yeah, they bring out the textile thing every now and again, don't they? Okay, so far, 58% is saying that only faves. 0 people say they buy every exotic or every cosmetic they can. 10% people say nearly all cosmetics. So we'll try out those knee pads a little later. I can pick up a tier 7.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive. Safe area detected. An agent is no longer in your group. Another agent is now group leader. You are no longer in a group.
Yeah, nobody's matchmaking here. Those are the same people that we've been bouncing around with.
Hostiles have been spotted outside the safe area.
Oh, this? Some private? Oh, it is. How did you know? The anomaly augment, which is no. Good question though. It's got to be from a repair skill. A skill. Sorry, the vial isn't a skill. Hey, look, it's TuxedoBandido. It's got to be from the damage has to be from the skill directly, where the vial talent isn't a skill. But that's a good question, and I haven't actually tested it, so that's what I believe, and would be consistent with the game. You know. Make sure we're not running 2 healers.
The ramp to the parking garage looks like your best way in.
Great. All right. Here we go. Got him. If we take a shock. Oh. We also got Faraday.
An agent needs assistance.
Got him. Dang.
Agent down.
God, the radius is such a big deal. You know what I mean? That's what's allowed me to, that's why I'm getting that guy back there. Otherwise, I'd have a really hard fucking time hitting him.
An agent needs assistance.
We're about to lose our hive. The uptime is pretty decent, but it's not a very intense battle right now. Kind of comes down to your team's DPS too, right? And how efficient your heals are.
True Sun's munitions detected.
Division's here!
I'm checking my just looking to see who's in the heal, you know.
You need to figure out what they're doing here. See if you can find any intel on their operation.
Got an exotic.
Seems like these guys are salvaging and repurposing anything they can from this place. They're crafty bastards. I'll give them that.
We get double exotic components for that. Yeah. Got a pants. Headshot. Eh. 150 a month on div stuff. Holy shit. I want your budget, bro.
Tag anything useful, announce it in a recovery team later.
And blow the shit out of anything too dangerous.
Can I be your friend, Tom? Tom? Up there's where we're going?
Serious trauma detected.
Did I kill this guy? Oh, he killed me.
Medical assistance needed.
One-shotted me, bro.
Agent
You gonna kill the whole team?
incapacitated. An agent needs assistance.
No, we've lost one.
Agent down.
This elevated position's annoying, bro. This is a team up too much for a healer.
True Sun's reinforcements incoming.
Keep moving. We need to clear the next hall.
Oh, just die, dude, so I can go back to healing. God. Okay, gotta go back to healing.
Find a better position. Keep your head down next time.
Getting behind us, it's kind of a pain. Where is his body? Here it is.
Hit their flank.
Please stay by my hive. Please stay by my hive.
Serious trauma detected. Agent down.
Ooh, you see that? Even with the heal, he died. They just hit so hard. You know, I think a lot of people don't realize that Faraday is a thing too, by the way. We never really had to play into it in the past. You know, it was never really that important. Cooldown's not bad.
Keep moving.
It's not awesome. It's not bad though. You know, without the BTSU gloves, it's workable. Because the heal, you're actually using your heals to as a backup. Gives you the opportunity to do that, so to speak. Women be shopping. Women be shopping.
intercepted.
Division's on my 6! So cut through the planetarium. We gotta secure that ordnance.
For millennia.
Shot on target.
Only now beginning to uncover some of their secrets. The third rock from the sun. Our will not be the center of our universe. So far, it is the only planet that can support life as we know it. In the vast reaches of space, it's irrational to think that our little planet is the only place capable of creating and sustaining life. We know that Mars once had vast oceans, that millions of planets on Earth could only be
And I don't like my chem launcher to stay full either, so I'll throw down an extra heal from time to time, just to relieve my my hive. It's also a good strategy. Otherwise, you know, not using those chems is just a waste, right? They're just aging on you.
Immediate medical
Oh,
assistance
shit.
needed. An agent needs assistance. Agent out of action.
Fresh mag. Flanked us.
Now cover fire!
Coordinate your fire. Cover. That agent's catching stuff up. His armor fixed with
some
fuck.
of their secrets.
Last one.
Third rock from the sun. Our home will not be the center of our universe. So far, it is the only planet in the
Agent down.
space. It's
Serious trauma detected.
our little
Changing
planet
position.
is the only place capable of creating and sustaining life. We know that Mars was possible that the building blocks that star light years away.
See, it almost doesn't matter how strong your fucking heals are. They're just getting one tapped anyways. He had full health. Even me, I'm sitting here sitting in heals. See what happens.
Agent
One
down.
tapped. Sitting in heals, bro.
Vital signs 0.
It doesn't matter how strong your fucking heals are. The whole team wiped. That's interesting. That's interesting. Tier 7, the gear set is useless.
Broadcast detected.
You don't need the skill efficiency. They're one tapping you anyways. That's insane. So let me pounce this back.
The ramp to the parking garage
That,
looks like
and
the
then let's
best way
put
in.
back on the BTSUs and see if that improves our scenario. Because people are going down, right? You know what I'm saying? That's interesting. Like, what good is your skill efficiency if you're... I mean, it saves you on the heal drone, but at the same time... He's gonna die anyways. Better come on, Stink. He's getting mad. we play? What's going on? Let's do this. One tapped.
Agent down. An agent needs assistance.
It's a good glove. Probably never use. Do it for science.
True Sun's munitions detected.
Division's here! This one's mine! You had it coming. Moving up!
I gotta stay within my group's realm here to make sure they got their hazard protection too.
Immediate medical assistance needed.
They should. 10 meters is a little graceful.
System malfunctioning. System reactivated.
We need to figure out what they're doing here. See if you can find any intel on their operation.
Weird.
Seems like these guys are salvaging and repurposing anything they can from this place. They're crafty bastards, I'll give them that. Tag anything useful, announce it in a recovery team later.
And blow the shit out of anything too dangerous.
Opening fire!
An agent needs assistance.
Radius is working.
Agent down. True Sun's reinforcements incoming.
Keep moving. Need to clear the next hall.
Vital signs critical.
Ah, god damn it, one fucking shot in me.
Just gonna take you right back down, Division.
Agent down.
Audio fucking sucks in this game. Doesn't even feel like a video game. It's like a visual simulator.
It's too late for you.
Ah, damn, I hate when they fucking pick the dude up. The goddamn healer. Sitting there wasting my fucking time. Thinking I'm healing and I'm not. You know what I mean? I'm obviously right here. Why are you fucking picking him up? I came running over here to pick him up.
Agent down. Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated.
I'll follow you into the dark, Flynn. It's my favorite. It's me and my wife's song, actually. It's our song. We saw their concert too.
I got you.
God damn, this fucking grenadier, huh?
I can't stay this lucky.
Oh, that grenadier is fucking raping us, bro. Oh, wait.
Military-grade explosive residue detected.
Ah, come on, game. I don't want to manually quit because then it'll kick me from the crowd, from the team. I might have to quit. Give me a second. God damn it. This game. So I think I've seen enough though, actually. I think we're good. I think I'm in a good place. Basically, this gear set doesn't have a place in escalation game mode. Yeah. Yeah, that song. Otherwise, it's big booty hoes! Big booty hoes! That's our other love song. Or the thong song. The thong song is also a romantic song for us. So here's my analysis on it. Basically, the skill efficiency is pointless in escalation because basically tier 6, tier 7 especially.
Complaining constantly about the fucking game.
There we go.
Still got 2 halls to clear.
Where? You're just getting one tapped anyways. Doesn't matter how much skill efficiency you have, it can't stop the one tap. So
bro, it's just weird as shit, bro. It's just fucking weird. Get on a game to play the game.
yeah. I know the
Just be
feeling.
complaining and bitching.
So cut through the planetarium. We gotta secure that ordnance.
Millennia. we are only now beginning to uncover some of their secrets. Earth, the third rock from the sun. Our home may not be the center of our universe.
I don't hear anybody complaining. Who's complaining?
Only planet support life as we know it. In the vast reaches of space, it's irrational to think
Maybe they were complaining when I was out.
is the only place capable of creating and sustaining life. We know that Mars once had vast oceans, that many of the elements found on Earth could only be created in the
God damn it!
while no other planet of our solar system can life. It's possible that the building blocks that allow life to evolve complex organisms like you started as nothing more than the ash of a dying star light years away.
Vital signs critical.
Wow, these snipers are hard in here.
An agent needs assistance.
They're definitely one tapperoos, aren't they?
I got him.
Humanity has been observing the planets for millennia, but we are only now beginning to uncover some of their secrets. Earth, the third rock from the sun. Our home may not be the center of our universe. So far, it is the only planet that can support life as we know it. In the vast reaches of space, it's irrational to think that our we know that Mars once had
Agent down.
The overcharge is definitely helpful, though, you know. And these, because this is a little intense scenario. We're about as tight knit as we can be here, as far as playing radius goes. Go. Yeah, it's not about the snipers. The snipers are gonna one tap you anyways. I don't think the heals are gonna. Any of the healers are gonna really stop that. Bonus armor could be helpful there, though, right?
motherfucker walked right up in the car. God damn it.
Dead?
Fuck that. Shit.
I got it.
An agent needs assistance.
I sure got something out right here.
They pushing up heavy into the fucking. Shot. For the oxen. That's the problem. Can't get to him.
There we go. We're working more as a unit now. Everybody's tighter together. The layouts, right?
Need some ammo. Okay. And now we go.
Gotta mute him. Not saying anything wrong, but I'm recording, and if I do voiceovers on this stuff, I won't be able to keep people's attention.
Mars was once home to flowing water, as evidenced by these images. At one point, more than 3.8 billion years ago, to one point, the Martian surface was covered by oceans. Martian exploratory craft has since discovered
Serious trauma detected.
ranging gullies, driving systems, ancient waves. There are also mineral beds
Agent down.
only have been formed.
God damn, that guy won't die.
Today, water can be found on Mars largely as ice on the Martian North Pole, although small parts of water thin Martian atmosphere, or as brines in the Martian Ocean.
An agent needs assistance.
can't go get that guy. He's fucking up killing myself. Shit!
Serious trauma
One tapped.
detected.
God damn it.
Agent incapacitated. Agent
We probably have to leave this room. Motherfucker.
signs, 0.
We probably have to back out of that room. Too small. Watch your back. Your back. Got this, Stink. You got this. Those fuckers. They're so strong, bro. They're so strong. Is everybody running LMGs? I think that's kind of a factor too. I think LMGs in these tight little spaces aren't always a great idea.
I'm getting reports that Black
I think you need something a little whippier. You know what I mean?
Target the site and see what you can find.
But I
Hostile broadcast picked up.
appreciate it. Thanks,
An
Stink,
agent
for
is
running.
no longer in your group.
But we've tried enough
Your
there.
agent
OG Dancing Bear.
You have left the group. Safe area detected.
So although we were getting it to work in that scenario, and this is one of the two versions I would run, the BTSU gloves are probably like the safe and more flexible route because people need their hives. But here's the deal. I don't think this has a play and I don't see any value. Why would I run this in escalation tier 7? I wouldn't run this. It didn't make any sense. It didn't add any value. They were still getting one tapped, you know? So what is that skill of healing efficiency doing for me if my guy's getting one tapped? You know, the speed of the drone can't get there fast enough. And even when I was sitting in heals, I double cammed my heals and I still got one tapped. And my team would too, right? So even if I overheal the zone, and so they're standing in heals that are actively healing them, they were getting one tapped anyways. And that's not necessarily because the heals are weak. It's not. The heals are strong. It's just that 500% weapon damage, whatever it is, whatever they're getting there, is just way too high for any healer build to heal through it. You're not going to be able to face tank, basically, is what we're asking in that scenario. You know, keep me from dying while healing to a degree, enough for me to shoot that guy and kill him. But they're so tanky and they're putting out so much damage. That combination is no good for a healer. Don't care which healer you're running. So with that being the case, all healer builds are equal in the sense of they're all reactive and they're not going to be proactive, right? So they're going to top you off, but it's up to you to stay alive. And Refactor, Future Initiative, and this Ortiz build are all capable of doing that. Okay, so good. Now we got to look at what's unique about this heal, and it's not going to be duration or range. The other one's got this one over that, right? We got to say probably Refactor's got the best range and the best duration for the most part. So Future Initiative does really good on range too, because then there's that passive healing thing. I know it's got a distance limit to it too, but that's also something. So what is this bringing? So most of us would say, well, the healing efficiency was where it's at, and I agree with that, but it's not doing anything in escalation. The healing efficiency is not doing anything in escalation. The duration of the hive and the heals is no different than what Future Initiative would be bringing in that scenario, or Refactor. So it comes down to the hazard protection. So in order to get more value out of that, I think we got to lean into it Now, the best hazard protection you can give to your team is Faraday, the disrupt resistance. That's what we're really after, right? We're after stopping that shock, the disruption. So Faraday is the best, but that's on your team. You got to be within 5 meters of your hive. That's 100%. So if that takes Refactor out, so that's good. But now it's between Future Initiative and this Ortiz gear set, and Faraday's on both of them, so they're neutral there. The best hazard protection is Faraday, and if it's on your team, then they're both equal. Now, all this build is doing, well, and it's not all, so I'm just kind of breaking down these layers. So, okay, so Faraday is off the table because everybody fucking has it that can use it. So now it comes down to just the 30% hazard protection, which isn't sufficient. But it's good because we know that everybody, it's really hard to get, you can basically get one guy in Faraday and everybody else is running around. And you're constantly picking up your hive and trying to get them to stay in Faraday. So basically the hazard protection is helping everybody else out. 30% isn't going to stop the shock, but at least it shortens it and the damage is separate. And then that makes me want to play into that to make the better build, which means we're going to have to run the knees. And now we're taking away the overcharge. But now we're pushing 70. And now everybody's running around with 80. And that gives you 10 meter radius, which I think is reasonable. Because that is radius, right? So you're standing in the middle, you're 10 meters to the right, 10 meters to the left. So that's broad coverage, I would say. So while still having to play someone in a unit, but what are you going to do? That's our only option. So I think this is the better build, right, of the Ortiz. And the only reason why you're running it is for the hazard protection to your team. Okay, new thoughts. Yeah, it's just cluttering up the game. It's probably got more of a PvP application. I still can't even think of it, though. Oh my god, that reminds me. Have you guys seen the PvP gameplay clips that are online? Oh my god. They're fucking horrendous. PvP, I'm going to go in there so that we can, like, show you guys later on this week. But, like, it's just the same old shit, bro. It's the same old shit. Everybody's just clustered around the fucking door, the checkpoint. They, you know, there's 4 guys, 5, 6 dudes outside the door, 4 guys, and then they're just running in and out of the door. And as soon as somebody comes out of the door, they shoot him, and you know, they run in circles, and they're all trying to get headshots. Some people are running shields, some people aren't. There's skills, and there's heals, and there's people are shooting each other, and they're trying to land the most headshots. Literally, no tacticalness, 0 tacticalness. Playing within like a chicken coop size playing field. You got the whole fucking Dark Zone. But no, they're all fucking boxed up in front of a fucking checkpoint. 9, 10 people right there caught doing the same thing over and over again. It's not even about loot. Nobody's got any loot because they're just fighting in front of the fucking door. There's no loot. You die, you revive, you go back out the door. You get right back into the same little, it's just the stupidest fucking thing I have ever it's lame. Our Dark Zone PvP Dark Zone is so fucking lame. And then they post these videos like they're king shit, you know? It's just like lame. And that's what I wanted to see. That's what needs to be fucking fixed. It has nothing to do with gear balancing and, you know, they did all this gear balancing, but it's the fucking mechanics that are broken. Everybody just stands in front of the fucking door and shoots each other. And if it's not the door, it's, you know, just outside the perimeter of the turrets, depending on if it's invaded. It's the stupidest PvP experience you could ever fucking play. I'm going to do a whole video on it because it's sad and pathetic. It's just lame. You know what I'm talking about? I'm going to review some of these clips because when I go into the dark zone, there's nobody even in there. So it's that. It's either there's nobody fucking in there or there's 13 players all cuddling up and shooting each other in the face. Running in circles. You look like there's no tacticalness. Bunch of retards trying to hump a doorknob. Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. I'm back. Yeah, so we're back to where we started with this gear set, but let's take a step back. So early on, we made the decision that the chest piece is an absolute because it's all about the healing efficiency. But in the end, the healing efficiency didn't matter that much. Now, I might not be able to get rid of it now because I'm not running the gloves. So it's now a matter of duration. So we need the hive to be more efficient at healing so it doesn't reset as often. So we're kind of probably stuck with it. But I think if you run the BTSU gloves and you're running PvE content, I think you get rid of the chest piece. I don't think you need the chest piece. So where do you go with the chest piece? You know? Now I know everybody's gonna be like empathetic resolve and all these, you know. Do we really want to be doing that though? Aren't we now in future initiative territory? And then we're like, well, you might as well just run future initiative. It's just because it's going to do what you're doing better. Is that what happens when you do that? Or am I overthinking it? But okay, so now we're pivoting just a little bit. Same build concept. So we're still going to do Ortiz. We're not done. And that was escalation. And so for escalation, it comes down to hazard protection or don't run it at all, in my opinion. Just my opinion. If you're not running hazard protection, it just doesn't really have a place. It's not designed for escalation. It's not doing anything of added value unless you're running hazard protection all the way. Then I can see the value there. But outside of that, you're probably better off with future initiative and refactor. And the probably part will go away after I'm done testing, because what I'm going to do is then go in there with refactor and then go in there with future initiative builds and say, how do we feel about these? And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Ortiz outshines them in tier 7, but I have a feeling it doesn't, right? So, because the team would probably like more damage instead of weak heals. But hazard protection, they could all use. The problem with the hazard protection, as you can see, is they were still taking damage, but at least we're providing the heals to heal that up. Okay. So now, what about legendary, right? Healer builds in legendary could be useful. And so let's say you didn't want to run a refactor build. So now you're like, I want a pure healer build, which is best. That's good to know, Maddie. I'm about to try that. So we're going to go no chest. Safeguard is good, but you don't need the extra heals because it's got skill efficiency, heal efficiency. So what we're going to do is do no chest. And the question is, do we need to BTSU gloves and legendary? Is legendary that hard? Maybe. It's still providing a value because its overcharge is overcharged. So people's shields will be stronger and skill output will be stronger. So it still has value there. And it still helps our refresh. So we might be stuck with these. But the chest piece now. Let me go to the library. The damage one is the obvious one. We could go kinetic momentum for more skill repair, but that wouldn't make sense because we're losing skill repair to pick up skill repair, and the other skill repair is better skill repair. Spotter, guild. So there's perfect empathetic resolve as an option. But then I'm just a weaker future initiative that gives 30% hazard protection too, which in legendary you don't really need. See my point? Legendary doesn't have that many hazards, a little bit of hazard. So I'm thinking Vanguard would be the play, but I would need armor to do that. And I can run one armor core. I'm not happy with this with these options. Unless we run a no, we're stuck with one armor core. It's, you know, then you're going to lose a heal to a shield. You know what I'm saying? How's that going to work out? I mean, sadly, this is the best option, isn't it? And now I'm just running a weaker fucking future initiative. Why would I do that? I don't think it has a place in the legendary gameplay. This looks exactly like a future initiative build, right? Except it's weaker. Because future initiative, you can run passively gives you this talent. And then you can stack this talent on top of that or take the future initiative chest. Let's see if I have any of those pieces. And then here it is. The backpack does increases ground control proximity repair from 60% to 120%. The ground control increases you and your allies' total weapon and skill damage by 15% when at full armor. And when you repair an ally, you and all allies within 5 meters of you are also repaired by 60% of that amount, and you can double that to 120. Most people run the opportunistic backpack nowadays, right? More damage. And then the chest piece, if I have it here. Yeah. Increased ground control damage bonus from 15% to 25%. So that's an added 10%. Which this chest piece gives you an added 20%. So it's smarter to run the chest here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't see the play. I don't have a move. Because we don't really have any other pieces in the game that provide healer benefit, you know. There's an investor move there, but not enough value to override the BTSUs. That's it, right? That sucks. What if we got rid of the chem and go to the smart cover and take a look at that? So that'd be a hell of a smart cover, right? Assuming people would stick around. Oh, we haven't even mentioned measured assembly. Good Lord, measured assembly. Right, Grumpy? Just like Grumpy just mentioned it. Because you can actually take out tech with that. Use your smart cover to blow up tech. I mean, you could actually that alone, in my opinion, is like real fucking value in Legendary. Even in Escalation when they put up their turrets and shit. Oh, good one, Vigilance, though. I did forget about Tardigrade. And the Beacon, actually, both of which could hold value here. Tardigrade would work with this gear set. Any of them, any of the healers. I would want, honestly, I would, let me grab that actually. I would probably run Tardigrade over Empathetic Resolve. I know that sounds silly, but Empathetic Resolve, I feel like, is just Future Initiative's job. But on Future Initiative, you probably wouldn't want to run Tardigrade, right? Because you'd be losing that extra damage benefit, whether you run the Future Initiative chest or the Empathetic Resolve chest. So this would make sense. Help people not go down all the way. Yeah. Yeah, too many people are running outside. Yeah. Not playing like a squad. So what if we played this and then got rid of the back rag, just shooting the shit here. Birdie's quick fix could also be good here. What would be our alternative heal? So I'm thinking like, what if we did something like, what if we leaned into something else? Like a healer build. This is something else, right? We got the bonus armor. That's probably all the bonus armor they need. That and this combined is probably good. But what I'm thinking is like, what if we then ran Galvanize on top of that? Now earlier I was saying I wasn't a super fan because we didn't have enough armor to seem to make it worth it. But maybe we feel different about that if we're running the smart cover, so we're kind of stacking it on something. But we got a little thing going on here. Now, a couple of different sources of bonus armor. 3, technically. Yeah, I was thinking that too. So this is one way we could go, or birdies. Let me just put on something random. And then if we ran birdies, that holds value. Pick people up. And if you're not running... Earlier, I was thinking like, well, the BTSU gloves are easier because you're also picking people up by refreshing their hives. And you're getting your hive to be more powerful, faster. So if I had to choose between the BTSU gloves and the birdies, I kind of choose the BTSU gloves because they're kind of doing the same thing. It assumes your teammates are running a hive. In escalation, people tend to, right? But if we ran birdie, what's the play there? Because you can also run that on future initiative and not lose anything. There's just no other piece to run. What's up, Tanny? Yeah, well, the all blue would only benefit us. The investor mask. It's a good idea. The all yellow would give us more skill efficiency, which is good, but I'm not sure that would be better than our BTSU gloves because the BTSU is like the ultimate skill efficiency for your hive. You know what I mean? Because you could crush it and put everybody on overcharge. We're just locked on this. I think it ends up being the bonus armor play. Thinking about legendary, you know? Like, you don't need the efficiency, but I do like the radius on my heals. I don't know if I'd be willing to get rid of the backpack, but I was just thinking, like, do we play into the bonus armor? We don't have the chems to worry about for radius. We got a super strong, crazy radius here. With this, I like this. This provides unique value. And then what do we throw on from here? Just repair skills? We could do the, actually, go back to the Brazos concept. For mono. And provide everybody overclock. That would be unique. You could also do this with future, but just staying away from damage territory. Let opportunistic be on our future build and overclock be on our Ortiz build. How far do they have to be here? 15 meters. That's pretty good. So they'd be getting skill haste and reload speed if they're inside any of these two skills. I think we could pull this off. Let's give her a whirl. Now the question is, are we going to hate our fucking healer hive? Maybe. We're running 2 blue cores here. That's not going to work. We're running this yellow one I got. Bill! You've gone rogue. Appreciate you, son. Thank you, Phil. Something like that. Well, I haven't done the journeys. So, projects, legendary, DUA. All right. So we're matchmaking. Be an easy mission. The skill haste one? Health? Mother's gloves or skill health?
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
We could also go TDI card. By the way, I don't have it here, but if we ran TDI card, I could put on more armor. And then if you prototype the TDI card, you can put on even more armor. And then galvanize is now useless. So there's that.
Another agent is now in your group.
No, tardigrade is preventing people. Yeah, that's fair to say. It's not trusting your heels. The thing is like there's time it takes for the drone to travel from the hive to the player. And in that time, the player can drop and die. So the tardigrade prevents that situation. It gives them enough time to kill the enemy, move and cover, whatever they got to do, because heals in many cases aren't going to let you face tank. And yeah, that's kind of what we were saying earlier. So it fixes a problem that the heals are able to resolve. See that travel time? The bonus armor's nice, bro. It's better than the heals. Thought they would come. They didn't. Measured assembly is actually one of my favorites for legendary. But I'm meaning to make a new one.
An agent needs assistance.
What happened? Oh, you used that fucking talent. Invincible.
Agent down.
Wow.
Vital signs critical. Agent out of action. Agent vital signs 0.
First for me. We had the jump on them and we all fucking... We didn't get it? Wow. First for me.
An agent needs assistance.
Yeah, you'd see... Invincible killed them too.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Wow. Why is he playing on a cover? I need cover. My skill won't fucking work. A broken skill. I think it happens when it like fault deploys, you know? Hopefully this fucking works. I'm just gonna get the whole thing. See how my heels aren't getting to them up there? My bonus armor though. I wonder if he knows he's gonna trigger the fucking next wave with this so far forward. Wonder why my smart cover's duration isn't lasting very long. Cooldown. We don't have damage markets. Let's put this to bonus. Push this to duration. Yeah, I'm liking that smart cover for this. Look at the duration on it, though. It's like it's being affected by the gear set's duration debuff. It's not a healing skill, though. I guess it is, according to the game. I mean, that's the shortest duration I've ever seen on the fucking thing. Smart cover's got that resistance too, which is nice. Explosive. So I guess you could call that a healing value, I guess. Try Mender Seeker. Yeah, I can't right now. I'd have to switch my specialization. But I was also thinking I could just try a chem too and just get rid of the hive. In District Union Arena, it's not so bad, the radius of the hive. But I like spending time with the shotgun so I can at least do some debuffing on these targets. And if I had the chem launcher, I'd be, you know, pretty busy with that. This is working out pretty good, though. I can't quite tell how often the other bonus armor is proccing, so we got to keep our eye on that. The chest piece, to see if the chest piece is worth it. So his armor must have broke because he left the cover and his bonus armor stuck with him. Yeah, I kind of like this. I mean, you can do this with Future Initiative too. Wonder how much this is happening, helping. Something. Probably helping me. That smart cover seems to be coming back real quick. Fire. There it is for me. It saved me right there. Then we'll put up some smart cover. Get that double back. It's actually pretty good because it also compensates for the lack of range, right? The bonus armor. Yeah, I could dig with this. Well, I have different feelings about it if we end up in the zoo. So I wouldn't say it's like great for all content. He was out in my hive range, which was right fucking there, bro. You know what I mean? My hive range is right there. He was on the edge of it.
Serious trauma detected.
Is it? The zoo. Yeah, the zoo is a mess. The hive's charging pretty quick, right?
An agent needs assistance. Agent down. An agent needs assistance.
Ah, it's not what I meant to do. Son of a
Immediate
bitch.
medical assistance needed. Agent down.
All by my lonesome there.
Agent
How many guys down? I should have backed out, but couldn't get my guy to stick to cover.
Agent down.
Target at close range! Right there!
An agent needs
Oh, that's too
assistance.
bad. I think I saw what I needed to see, though.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
You have the
The question is the backpack. I felt like it was working to help with my smart cover come back pretty quick, though. You know? You got skill haste up there. I kind of like that build. The radius thing, you know? And so what I was also thinking is like, well, what if I put my smart cover on this side and then put the chem launcher on? This should be enough heals. Take off the heal. Can I put... Oh, they don't give me another option. I know, hard to... This has been happening to me a lot, guys. I can't finish a mission, man. Every time I host an escalation, we don't finish it. Even on tier 6. It isn't hard. It's okay. I'm just testing. It's all good. I don't need to. But it's a little hard on the resources. Because I'm like very low on everything. Like I have 0 prototypes. I have only a couple tokens. I'd rather finish the missions, but I guess there's just a lot of new players, you know, getting used to things. I don't know. I like it though. I like that. I guess it just comes down to this. I feel like, well, if we're gonna be here, maybe we just go for the fucking radius, because that was hurting. I feel like maybe it was hurting our duration too. Let's check that.
Let me be your one-stop shop.
It started on 5 seconds. So this is with the backpack. I'll read this stat too, and it might be changing on the actual stat page. So now it feels good. 25 seconds so far. That feels normal. 30 seconds. What does it read? 32.5. All right, now let's take the backpack off. Whatever. Well, but whatever we had there. As long as that's a skill tier. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. So it does hit the duration of that. 11.4 seconds, bro. Wow. So bad. Luckily, our cooldown was fast. But we wouldn't need the cooldown so much. I mean, it was actually all right. I kind of, because we were moving around a lot, so it was kind of helpful to have the fast cooldown, to be honest with you. But anyways, we'd get the radius back too. So maybe we'd want that. And then that probably opens up the Brazos again. Or that, push the duration up even further. Yeah. I actually don't think we need Brazos because we have all of our skill haste mods on. Like that. All right, I think I'm done with Ortiz. Very exciting. Very exciting. All right. I got a hard stop around 3:15. We got some time. I've also been wanting to try out an Eclipse build. I've been collecting some Eclipse parts. Can't move anything to stash. Weird. Means it's full. The vial, I think we're gonna want to run the vial, right? Some range. And then probably right phone. But we could also look at Fire version 2. Let's see what I'm missing. I should have a full set. Oh, come on, people. Come on. It won't let me move things. All right, let me go to another character. Yeah, atomize. That's the status effect duration, I'm guessing. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Dag. Check that out. I think I'm going to try it with the concentrated company. That would be my play. But it would work. If it works for that, it'll work for all of them. Yeah, it's not here. Pull some pieces back.
Incoming backup request.
Yeah, the sticky burn. Yeah. I kind of like the pure status effects though, and let my team do the damage. I am running the backpack, which will help with the Scorpio a little bit. But yeah, we'll see. I might try that one. You know what I mean? So like shock traps could be helpful. Stop the rush. Maybe I don't need it because of the right phone. Got everything. I think I like the blind combo with the foam too. Blind, deaf, and dumb. Because the blind hits a wide range of enemies also. The burn can too. Get it right in that crowd. Try both. We'll try them all.
Safe area entered.
Big selection. That's what I've got.
Well, it's propagation, yeah. Depends on how strong it is and what level we're playing, but I'm thinking escalation tier 6 here. So I don't know, because I haven't tried it in tier 6. Now that they brought status effects back, I'm hoping it's that strong, but I guess we'll see. Let's see. We need a blacklisters too.
Agent in need of backup.
We got to go into measured assembly. I like that gear set. I don't know if I'm gonna like it in escalation, but legendary, it's a beast. Measured assembly. That's what I meant. Measured assembly. Okay, so clips, skill damage. I wish that was status effects, but it is what it is. So haste will work. Status effects, nice. Okay, so we're looking for 4 pieces. Boom. So that we can get the skill tiers, and then we'd run travel is. So that your team gets more outgoing damage to status affected targets. Which one do I want? I guess it depends on what I have. Backup. We'd be open to some bonus armor here. Let me see if I have a Golan. Oh, not bonus armor, armor core. We could also run a Wyvern, although we're not running skill damage. Per se. So Electric or Golan would be ideal down here. Brazos isn't bad. That wouldn't be bad. A little hazard protection. Cloak could be good. 50% reduced threat. I wouldn't mind that. Emperor's Guard for skill duration wouldn't help our types of skills usually. Status effects is duration. So unless you're looking for duration, like the duration of a hive. I don't think we are, but the armor regen is helpful. Shiny Monkey. Real duration. We don't need that usually, but bring it. Skill health actually helps your foam from breaking. And improvise. We can just skill haste. Okay, Hannah, you. Yeah, all my other options are all my other characters, so I'll just kind of go with whatever for now. that one, I think. It doesn't look like I have the glove in a prototype. So, otherwise, maybe I had a... I like the idea of not being noticed by the enemies. So otherwise, I'll just run this. Kind of a blank. And then we'll just run... Ideally, you want this skill damage and skill haste and status effects, which I do have that version. But again, other character. So I'll just put status effects there. And then we'll run skill haste. And then we'll run skill haste here. You could also run demolitionist, by the way. That would power up your mask. Or you can distribute the damage to your team and get fire grenades. This is what survivalists will do. And, fire grenades get some good burn off of you. All right, let's see what we got. On the chest, we have Trapper. I think we like that, right? This we have Echo, so we probably want to reroll that off. Healing's good. Give you some heals. Echo on the backpack. Does effects, so we'll reroll that. Immune to damage is also good. We'll hold there until I get more. I don't want to reroll this one because it's skill damage. So we got Anomaly, which is also healing. So that'll work for us. Give ourselves a little bit of heals back. All right, so now let's skill select. So we got the right foam. We know we're good there. So traps, electric traps are good. Stop the rush. Do we try the explosive sticky just in case? Fire one. 12-second duration. Wonder if that reads the anomaly stats. We'd have to check that. Otherwise, the Firefly. 30-second skill cooldown. I don't really like that. I usually go electric traps or Firefly. But let's try the we'll start with this. The burn. Hit him with that first, right? Hit him with the blast radius. Burn duration. I guess we're gonna have to put this sticky on the right. And then I guess for here, we want to probably not change anything. Instead of hazard protection, we would take spark and flame. That'll increase that to 17 point. No. Just says 12. Might take a while for that to kick in. Should have changed though. All right. We'll do tier 6, and then after this, we'll test the knee pads. Yeah, they improvised. Yeah. Unless you want me to switch characters, but it's just a test. I don't really need skill damage on him. It'll help with the
Promoted to group leader.
gloves.
Another agent has joined.
I mean, with the
You have left the group.
skill that blows up, the fire one. I like that we get a good amount of Hasbro on this too, huh? Good question. Electric craftable. Brazos is at the very least. And Golan. But electric could be easier because we can't. Oh, it is. Very nice. If we ran technician, we could put a little bit more armor on. Got a nice. 3. Oh, we could still run armor, right? Let's go Golan. That'll be easier. I gotta clean out my bag. Fuck.
You are now group leader. Another agent is now in your group. You have left the group.
Why is it saying I'm full? I'm not. Ugh. Might as well switch characters now. Resolve my stash issue. Yeah, I totally, Corporal. Totally. This will save me some fucking time here. I would start the mission and run it, but I don't have enough tokens to do a tier 6. And I want to test on a tier 6.
Safe area detected.
So there's the golem we need right there. And then we'll take an electric in case we change our mind about that later. And then for the knees, we were looking for a cloak. Don't have it. Ooh, that's nice though. Pick up an extra 5% status effects. In exchange for 15% duration. I don't know. The Golan comes out higher, doesn't it? You get 10 and 10. Sorry. Slowly but surely we'll get there. All right.
Entering safe area.
We have room for one more blue core. It's a shame not to use it. Don't we? Because this is 6 right there, and that puts us at 7. That would be an unfarmable piece, technically, because we'd have to convert an Eclipse with the blue core to do that. Oh, well.
You have been promoted to group leader. Another agent has joined your group. You have left the group.
How is it possible that I always get group leader? Is that? How's that possible? Been happening to me ever since the system came out. Like 8 out of 10 times, I'll be the group leader. You go by token economy, maybe. The guy with the most tokens wins. I got 49. There we go.
Invite to another agent's group. Receive.
That's what? Corporal? What's the question? I see you guys are going back and forth about status and duration, but I'm not sure who.
2, 3.
Duration does not work on status effect skills like you would think. So there's a caveat there, like you would think. So, for example, the Stinger Hive is a status effect skill. However, and so you would want to run status effects, not skill duration. However, the hive runs off of duration, so if you want your hive to sit out there longer, then you can run duration to get your hive to last longer, which is ultimately dictated by how fast the drones are used. Why aren't these guys dead yet?
Agent down.
How is this happening right now? They're just standing there. Still duration shouldn't make... It's not supposed to. Status effects is what makes skill duration or status effect duration. That is status effects. That is the definition of status effects. You know what I mean?
Agent out of action.
Status effects is the duration of the status. Which turns out to add more damage. Because the longer it lasts, then the more damage. God fucking damn it. How is this happening right now? That whole team should have been wiped. The whole enemy should have been wiped.
An agent needs assistance.
I have tested it, to be honest with you. I mean, I could test it again. Maybe something's changed. But this is a test that we've done many times over many years. But we could do it again. We could do it again. Maybe something's changed. What up? Thanks for the cheer. It is a very common misconception that duration, god damn it, handles that duration handles status effects. It does. Why would the game, think about it this way, why would the game give you 2 status effect rolls for skill status effects? Sorry, why would the game give you 2 duration rolls for status effects? And then in that case, why don't all the meta status effect builds have duration on them? Think about that. How many years have we been running status effects builds, and not one of those builds has duration put on them? And so the assumption would be in that case that the entire community has missed it, right? The entire community has missed the fact that duration impacts status effects. That would be the assumption there, which would be kind of crazy, right? But sometimes it could make, I mean, there might be a skill that's an exception. There are exceptions to rules in this game. So that's why I'm gentle on the subject. You know what I'm saying? There are exceptions to the rules in this game. For example, let me give you a crazy example, right? Explosive damage impacts the damage of the status effect hive. But that's not an explosive skill. It used to be an explosive categorical skill back in the day. And the devs changed it. But that artifact remains. You know what I'm saying? So there are exceptions to rules, which is really fucking annoying. And you might be right, Corporal. Maybe there's a skill that's an exception. You know, but and so we'll have to look at him. But like, for example, the blinder has blind duration as an example, right? It specifically says blind duration, not just duration. So you have to choose that one, not the duration mod. And then everything else is powered by status effects. Let's grab it, fuckers. Not one of those fucking chems landed. Like, am I missing or are they immune?
Immediate medical assistance needed. Agent incapacitated. Agent down.
The Banshee Pulse is another example. It's got just disorient duration. But yeah, we'll check it out here in a little bit. It's a good question. Like, the other things that get a little confusing are incoming repairs. Gets a lot of confused about. And I'm sure there's some things that I don't even know about incoming repairs. You know what I mean? That it works with a certain talent that it's not supposed to. Incoming repairs is not supposed to work with talents at all.
Serious trauma detected.
But it wouldn't surprise me if it did. The Airburster Seeker. That's the one that you're saying that might be an exception or whatever. I'll check it out. Yeah, we'll check it out. We'll have to run a different build, of course, so it'll be like a testing range or something. This one's pretty locked in.
Scanning. Operational train detected.
Do they still have
Find a way to put that train out of
ooh,
commission.
that's nice. Some level of resistance against hazard protection in here.
Outside near the main entrance to the mall.
So that's why I can't tell if I'm missing or if it's the
No direct
resist.
route from your position, so you'll have to divert through the hotel and into the mall.
But I am liking the sticky because its frequency is actually pretty good.
Hostile radio intercepted.
Get the munitions. We gotta secure the ordnance. Negative. The subway's compromised. Then find another way.
Yeah, skill damage is another question. So skill damage is the same thing on status effects, by the way. So you actually get more damage out of status effects on status effects builds. Wait, you get more damage on status effect attributes on status effect builds than you would by skill damage. So like the fire is an example. We've done this test in the past. We've already tested this. Unless something's changed. The fire skill, for example, the chem launcher fire. So if you can run an Eclipse with skill damage or you can run Eclipse with status effects, they both give the skill damage. But it turns out the status effects ends up giving it more damage. That fire? How did that fire miss him, right?
Vital signs critical.
So I think he was immune to it. No, he's not. There's like a threshold. I haven't quite seen it in effect. But now we are, I think. It still works pretty good. You're just having to make sure you got the ammo, right? Uh-oh.
Serious trauma detected.
Right for me, bro. Yeah, it's actually really effective. You know, I think it feels like we're doing enough, right? I wonder if the vial mask is really important here. If we'd be better off with something else. Tick damage, how good is it when they're able to heal and they have so much resistance? I don't know. You know? It doesn't hurt. What else would we wear? Well, if we were running a stinger, we could run the BTSU gloves. The blue screen? Good question. Because you don't have to get the kill. You just have to get the marks. It's a little slower to react with, which is kind of like why I don't like it.
Looks like you got their attention.
I don't know. I think go either way. I think it'd be probably just preference. Good question. It'd be worth a shot. You know, the run, you know what I'm saying? By reaction, like just, you know, big LMGs, like just swinging that thing around over cover is just a little bit slower than a shotgun.
Wilson is still by the entrance. We've
Bigger
spotted
mag
mortar
though.
teams.
That's nice.
These are probably the fuckers who attacked the castle.
Hostile forces incoming. Agent down.
Look at this guy. God damn, that dude does not want to fucking die, eh? Fire. On. Boom, boom. The heals are good. See us healing ourselves there?
Vital signs critical.
No, we're not, huh? Hey, what do you guys think about the fact that they introduced more mutators and adjusted those, but didn't introduce any more augments? Now, we don't want them to do that too much because then it becomes a pain to get what you're looking for. But with the cap at 6, that's not as much of an issue. It'd be nice to see some bonus armor ones, though. I'll tell you what. Right on, Corporal. We could run that testing a different day too. These escalations take a while. What up, Turks?
Entering contaminated area. DC-62 toxin detected. Contamination level.
Yeah, I don't have the blue screen. Otherwise, I'd test it.
These readings are
Stuff
insane.
here.
They must have a lab nearby for weaponizing
I might
this
like it
shit. Make sure
better.
you put it out of operation.
God, how did that not fucking get him? That's something.
An agent needs assistance.
Didn't catch on fire from that. Didn't take that either. God damn, that's just annoying. The other guy's running a pretty frequent pulse over there.
Agent down.
Excellent. I'll send in a team to dismantle the rest of that crap once you've cleared the
They're
site.
putting in work, huh? You can hear the Alejandro. You can tell somebody has it. Makes a unique sound. Damn it, goes right through him. And the back is really annoying. Been there forever. Fuckers on the right always get out there, don't they? They always get away. I guess that would be the left. Oh, got a whole nother wave? Fucking done. Son of a bitch. Damn it. Fucking still alive. Thank you, motherfucker. As a healer, you're kind of a medic in a weird way, right? Team support. You're the guy. You're the one that's got to pick him up. Break his armor nicely. Where's my loot? Somebody drop me some purple loot. I like this way better than the healer build. Feel like you got a lot more tools. Using the shotgun more. Hold still. I hate that they nerfed the shotgun. I barely liked it before. And I'm sure it was because of PvP. You PvP people, you ruin it for all of us. Damn, misses, bro. Get up. Oh, I want to fucking die, man. God. The red guy will not die up there.
Immediate medical
Fuck.
assistance needed.
How strong is a fucking red guy?
Agent down.
Haha, sucker. You get for not picking me up, dude. Leave a man down. Right behind you. Especially your support player.
Agent deceased.
It's selfish. You just want to get that extra kill in there. At the risk of the whole team going down. This is why I keep losing tokens for stupid decisions like that. Right? We're down to one fucking player. Because they sat there and let me stay down for 30 fucking minutes. That, and they decided not to take out the fucking artillery dude. No, I liked the cloak. We were talking about that, Pit. It's a great idea. You know, get it all yellow. I just didn't have one with the right stats. I'd be running it right now, actually, on this build too. It's a cool idea if you can manage to enjoy not using the Scorpio and then running the agitator as a backup and keep it stowed and get 100% threat resistance or reduction. You know, but then you'd have to rely on something like the one that gives you that talent we never use, you know, that the Everglaze has on it. Perpetuation. You could try to use InSync too. That would actually work also. To a degree. One way. Work one way. You know what else bugs me about playing with randoms? Is that they don't use their hives to pick you up. Use your fucking hive, dude. You got a man down and you're wearing a fucking hive? Use it. By not using it, you're saying I am so much better than you that if I sacrifice my hive to you, that it would be a waste. That's what you're saying when you don't use your hive on another player. It's just like, you suck so bad, I would just get you up and then you die. You know? And it would be a waste of my hive. It's like, use your hive. Or spend 30 minutes reviving somebody. There's that. You do that. I don't know. Maybe I'm a big waste. Maybe I'm not worthy of anybody's hive. I get it.
An agent needs assistance.
Cannot get that guy up there. Maybe if I get somebody else. There we go. Let's see if we can get the proliferation to hit him. Nope. He's like immune up there. Arrow? Maybe an arrow? Yeah, that got him.
Good spot for a turret.
Die from my phone.
Don't let Wilson get away.
That guy has got crazy banshee pulse going on. He's like pulsing like every second.
Agent down. Serious trauma.
Am I still shooting? My boss was tough. He shot me even though he was all statused up. Did we get one drop? Maybe we got one.
An agent has left your group.
Okay, I like it. I mean, changes would be preferences, I
An
guess.
agent is no longer in.
We can check the blacklister D-pads now.
Your group. You are no longer in a group.
Yeah, we were just talking. We spent a long time, Ranger, on the healer build. It was tough. Okay, so the question was, do the blacklisters feel good on a skill build? And do the skills apply amplified damage as well? So for this test, I'll go ahead and use my concentrated company build. And then we'll swap out this piece here. I don't really run Cheska. I don't know if it's worth saving. So the blacklister. Okay, we gotta take you off to whatever. Put you on. So I think we need a skill tier up here, or we can run Gunner. Let's see what we got. It needs to be a Coco though, right? Yeah. I don't think I have that skill tiered up. So it says 5. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. We have to run gunner. I mean, tech. Got damage on. Where's our crits at? One more chance we need. Let's see if we can do it in the test range. We'll have to ultimately test out there when it comes to how do we like it. But first, let me explain the problem. All right. So the problem is it's the marking thing. So shooting an enemy applies a mark. One mark can be active at a time, and the mark disappears after 15 seconds or whenever the marked enemy dies. So not marked gets 20% amplified damage. The problem is that there's so many situations where it's just you and one enemy, or there's the other enemies are suppressed. And so you mark the only guy that you can shoot, and then you can't shoot him. But if he shoots you, then you're dead, right? In 2 bullets. So the marking thing becomes a nuisance because that happens so much. But when you got a big squad of people, then it's, as a DPS player, you're like, well, great. Now I got to try not to shoot the marked guy and shoot everybody else. And, you know, that becomes challenging because the marked guy is usually the easiest target. So it's just because it's not necessarily the incoming damage. It's just, it's more like that guy is always the one that's available and nobody else is. So with a skill build, maybe it's easier because you can mark that target and then kind of tuck away and cover and let your skills do their thing. They're easier to direct. You go pick somebody out of cover, for example, or something like that. And then you don't have to worry about taking that damage from the 600% guy. But then the question becomes, do my skills pick up that 20% amplified damage, or is this particular amplified damage only for shooting an enemy, which is the first line? So that's what we got to determine first before it's even worth deciding if we want to run this. And even if that is the case, we still might decide we want to run it because this is a hybrid build that actually does really good weapon damage, and that's a nice addition to it all. So in order to figure that out, let's put up an elite here. Let's put them up 5 meters. And then let's see how much damage we're putting out. That's about 133, 429. All right. Now let's mark somebody. We can. No mark. There we go. He's a mark. $163. That looks right, but keep in mind I wasn't running the capacitor before, so let's let that run out. 133. Now let's mark him. 163. So the damage is all sources. So that's great news. So that means that would be really effective on the skill build. Especially on a hybrid, right? The other thing, check this. We're running anomaly. So that's also going to impact how much heals we're getting, because that's going to be 20% amplified heals per second. So that turns out to be really goddamn good. So somebody in chat was asked this question. Is he still here? I feel bad because it took me a while to get to it. I'd actually not thought of this. And I think of everything. I think it's the Deg clown. The one that brought it up. So this would work on any skill build. But I like it better with a hybrid because I'm running crits. But you could run it on a refactor build and pick up 20% more amplified damage. Which would probably mean more for your heals than that chest piece, maybe. Because that is perfect kinetic momentum. It'd be really close. In the refactor, we always run the backpack, right? Where is that? So that's the problem. If you ran the knees, then you'd get rid of combined arms, which would be okay, but that's also pretty juicy for your heals. But this might be stronger than combined arms when it comes to the return. Let's go give her a whirl. It's a hard season to cook, boss. It's a hard season to cook, bro. Those modifiers, we should be cooking around those fuckers. Okay, up here. So we probably don't want the status effects anymore. So what I'll do is just take sand and stone, I guess. Why not? And how are we on canisters? Okay, we're out of canisters. So munitions. Let me go get some munitions. We want that big mag shit. Yeah, the base ones are just like, hey, this would be great on your DPS build, and then that's it, right? And then everything else is like, yeah, every now and again you get something that probably not going to change the way the game is rolling for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, not going to change your performance. I thought I had that. You don't really want to run skill builds in the DZ, because those hunters will hack them. That'll last. All right. They do die so quick that you might be able to kill them before they hack you, but they will jam you, and then they might be dead before you could actually use your skills too, because of other players. Okay, so now we're going to be looking at, we know it works. Now it comes down to ease of use. Because if that marked target shoots your skill, does your skill die really quickly? Oops, I thought I changed this. Right? Because he's putting out 600% damage. That may make your skills really weak too. Because he will be focusing on your skills and not you.
You've got your objective. Don't let anything stand in your way.
And so he become He-Man, and then it becomes pointless on a skill build, sort of. So I marked that yellow guy, so we'll clear everybody else out. Now the mark expires, so it'll change, right? Because it's only got 15 seconds. You got to keep an eye on what's going on here. It's a little circle. Get in my fucking ass, dude. Feeling good. I mean, we're not even full stacks here on our build. Harassed by the fucking natives back here. I'm like, why? I'm like, not even bothering these dudes. So far away. It's nice, actually. It's working out really good because even if I'm not focus firing on the skills are still putting, you know, I don't know how to explain it. The divide and conquer is what's working with it. Be interesting to add. Might as well add glass cannon to this shit. So we got anomaly here, anomaly here, anomaly there, echo there. It would be interesting to run glass cannon on this. It's really close with skills, but the glass cannon would give me help on the weapon too, and would be really slaying. But you get hit with the wrong grenade, then you know. Oops, missed. Crazy, huh? Yeah, we'll just do this, these chungas, and then we'll move to Tidal Basin.
Backup.
A hacker gear set? I would love to see a hacker gear set. Oh my god. I've actually been talking about that for a long time. To hack those warhounds for a short period of time would be sick, right? Take over the healing station. Why would they do that? It exists in the game.
You've got your objective.
Does it seem obvious?
Don't let anything stand in your way.
At the old Parnell build? I mean, the hunters have it, right? It's there. The tech is there. And maybe you can't control it, but, you know, it just turns to you, turns over to you. The heals. Look at those heals, bro. Oh, should have been paying attention.
System curtailed. System restored.
Ah!
Agent killed.
The mark guy, I think I marked him. You gotta look out for that. I thought about that. They always get behind you. And so my turret placement, you know, can't really get them back there. So maybe I should put it over the car. I like it there though, you know. They love coming back here, that purple guy. It's always the purple guy. So I'm going to put it right here and then hope I don't get swarmed too hard on the left.
Serious trauma detected.
Why? How?
Deceased.
How? I don't even see how that fucking happened. He wasn't marked. Son of a bitch. He was ignoring my turret. They come down. He came down here and got the perfect shot on me. Subgrade, you know?
Immediate medical
Now he's
assistance
marked.
needed.
Tango's back up.
Agent killed.
I don't know, understand why that thing's killing me. I don't feel like it's working right. He wasn't marked. Because I just killed the marked target. It was that gold guy right in front of me. Maybe everybody gets a 600% amp damage. God, how are we dying from the Warhound 2 times in a row? I'm trying to take him out first, but he keeps like going way behind cover, out of line of sight. Put it back up here. 'Cause I like it. There you go. Warhound down. Fuck you, Warhound. Oh, great. Somebody else is behind me. I don't know how they get back here so fast. They're clever. motion.
Serious trauma detected.
It's weird, like how we
Zero.
our armor's breaking as if that target is marked. He isn't. Let me look at that real quick in slow motion. See who shot me. Half speed here real quick. So the purple guy is marked. And he's still marked, but somebody else, unless he blind fired and I didn't see it, which is crazy because that would mean he got some amazing skills. Hard to tell who shot me there. But one bullet broke my armor. Yeah, I think it was him. That's insane. I'm sorry. Not possible. That's an illegal play on the field. So we marked that purple guy. He went and hid behind a Humvee, which is like an easy 40 meters away. Easy. He's at an awkward angle. He's in cover. He blind fires over his head and shoots me while I'm behind a Humvee. Also, you know, like at a really awkward angle. That's amazing. But yeah, shit like that, right? Gotta look out for it. Now he's a marker, right? So we'll just get him out of the way. We hate him. The chunk is marked, but he's about to expire. Well, they came at me fast. Yeah, it definitely adds a layer of complexity solo. But if we were playing in a group, that wouldn't be a thing here. You know, like he just lobbed that explosive over the Humvee, which you would think you'd be safe there. Let's check out our heroic. You know, that's kind of the thing with the glass cannon kind of builds, you know. It depends on the content in Legendary, right? Because it's not as much the damage that they're putting out as it is the random fucking explosive that hits you. Making you regret a glass cannon build. And so the other thing is, how strong is your build already? And do you really need that extra amplified damage, you know? The whole is it worth it thing, you know?
Serious trauma detected. Reinforcements incoming.
Because believe it or not, a lot of what you're seeing is just the build. It's Concentrated Company. It's strong, you know? Not the amplified damage. Definitely helpful. But when you see me attacking the fucking turret. attacking the marked target and you notice how fast they're dying anyways, and they're not receiving that amp damage, it's kind of an indicator. Land my shot. I do like it though. Oh, that reminds me. How annoyed are you guys about that status effect? Hostile modifier. It's really annoying, isn't it? I forgot to talk about that when I was griping about the modifiers. It's a big deal because, you know, like for example, invincible, you're like, all right, I'm going to be invincible. Let's get out there and run and gun and slay everything until you get hit by just a single bullet of that make you dizzy thing. And you're like, man, I can't shoot. I'm taking all sorts of damage now. And so it breaks the concept. There's a lot of those guys and the modifier is actually hard to see. It's, just like a little red dot right on the enemy. Come on, dude. Get out of there. The other thing is when your build is so strong, not bragging or anything, but like I marked the guy and then I try to switch targets and I accidentally kill him anyways because they're dying so quickly. But because he's at range, it's a little bit easier to maintain the mark there. I actually like it better than Investor Mask. From the damage output side, I think it is just
Supply room access unlocked.
super wonderful. And then it boosting my heals is very nice too. And it kind of makes it like a little game too. Helps occupy the mind a little bit. What up, Absent? By the way. What would we put up here? I wonder if we prototype this. I need to put together another measured assembly build. I think we're gonna like that. Would we put just echo? I mean, do we need more damage? We already got a lot of healing. I don't think we need more healing. I guess we could do paradox, pick up some ammo. But as a skill build, I think you're cool. Taking the second to reload, right? I don't know. I don't know what it would take here. Guess you just default to echo. What up, Gabby? I got a couple. I can walk you through them real quick. Let's go back to the base. One I'm liking is just it's an all red Hunter's Fury build. What's a couple of tricks up its sleeve? Hold on. Save this. So might have, yeah, here it is. Okay, cool. So this is, and I just put this out. There's a, I put out a, the Eagle Bear Ravenous Farm video covers these builds in detail. But Hunter's Fury, and then you want to load on, by the way, these don't work in the DZ, so don't worry about them being prototype. But when you're not in a DZ, you get the prototype benefits. So the DZ doesn't work, right? No prototypes. But if for out of DZ purposes, run the status effects, random status effects, and then the auto reload. I mean, more ammo thing for Paradox because you're working off the pellets. The primary weapon is going to be the Scorpio because you're thinking of hunter killer. And then this is also helping the hunter killer situation, perfectly opportunistic. So 15% amplified damage, and then shield normalization actually. So 18% more damage. Plus 15%. Don't you think that's weird that they buffed it? I guess they buffed that one. I didn't realize. So 18% more damage from all sources for 5 seconds. So run that, crits everywhere. And then this, the Exodus gloves isn't really for the hunters because we're killing them so fast. But it's for, it's added survivability for the landmarks because you spend a lot of time doing landmarks, right? So you're killing enemies real fast. And then I'm running the chest piece to give me more duration on the amplified damage stacks. So they stick around longer. This doesn't help against the hunters, but for the landmarks, it does. It helps a little bit for the hunters if there's more than one. But if you're fighting a hunter solo, then not so much. But so you got your armor on kill, and then in case you get in trouble, these are going to kick in the smoke screens. But if you want to go all in on the hunter concept, then you just get to switch those for the overdogs. Where they went. I don't have them, I guess. So if you want to go all in on the hunters, then you definitely want to roll the overdogs because that's 30% amp damage guaranteed. Guaranteed, or whatever it is, normalized, but it's guaranteed because there's only hunters at that time. So you don't have tiers. It's just hunters. So 30% amp damage, 18% more. So you have 48% amp. And then this is going to pump in another 18% if they're alive that long, which they're usually not. They're usually dead before you get through a cycle, right? So, but in case they are, there you go. And when you're running in maybe a big group, they can still be alive. But this is mostly for the status effects. That's why we're running it. Let's disrupt that hunter. That's what we're looking to do. And then when you get a kill, you also got the status effects to enemies around the kill, or when you're doing landmarks. So that's part of your survivability. My point is, there's a lot more survivability in this build than what it seems, because it's all red, right? No bonus armor, and then you're killing so fast, the shield works out. But I do play from cover quite a bit with it, and so what I do is when I'm playing for cover, I swap over, because sometimes the enemies are just beyond the shotgun reach. So I swap over to the Lud, and which has perfect streamline, and that compensates for your loss of damage, because when you're reaching out, you're going to lose your Apex Predator buff, and you're just going to have to do that from time to time, right? But otherwise, it's a run and gun build, and then when you reach out, just swap over to this, and it slays. Really, it hits really hard, right? Hitting at 47% perfect streamline. That's normalized. Damn. Yeah, so that's one of my favorite builds. And then let's see if I have the other one here. It actually works surprisingly well. I might have deleted it. Make room for these other builds. The other build I was running is a Heartbreaker build in there. Everything's been moved around because I've been working on builds today, but what was it? Heartbreaker chest. Oh yeah. So it was 3 blues, 3 reds, Heartbreaker chest, of course. The backpack was Adrenaline Rush, a Bellstone Adrenaline Rush, but just Adrenaline Rush. Shotgun, and then the gloves were, you don't need these, the Exodus. The gloves were Overdogs. But for the shotgun, I wasn't running the Scorpio, I was running the Stack Broker with back and forth. And then the backup weapon was the Caduceus. No, the Agitator, which I don't have on me right now. Sorry, I can't put this one together. The Agitator is your backup, the Stack Broker as your primary, and you're just going around and building up those massive stacks. You're holding onto that weapon. When you get within range of enemies, you got Adrenaline Rush kicking in all the time. And so you have all sorts of bonus armor, and you get the amplified damage coming off the Overdogs. It's, you know, I'm not like super excited about Heartbreaker builds because I feel like they lose a lot of damage, but they work out in the Dark Zone really well. It works out in the Dark Zone really well because the Dark Zone is a bunch of little engagements, a bunch of little short engagements, 2 minutes here, 3 minutes there, right? And so you don't have a lot of time to build stacks and to work off of on kill, whatever. So you want things that rapidly are available rapidly. That's why the Hunter's Fury was one of my favorites, because all you have to do is stand there and instant damage, right? You don't have to do anything else. And then the backpack talent here is just one shot and it's activated amplified damage. So Heartbreaker does have stacking, but because we're relying on the Stack Broker, it just comes really fast, and then you're always maintaining it because you're always holding that. And then I'd swap to the Assault Rifle when I felt like it. But otherwise, I would main the Stack Broker, and feel really good. Feels really good. It would be my more defensive setup, so that's how I have it. I consider this my more offensive setup, even though I have those gloves. And then I have the Heartbreaker as the more tanky DPS setup. So kind of a blue and a red concept here. But if I was running with a squad, with a group that I knew and not randoms, then I would probably take off the Exodus gloves and run the Overdogs and we'd just be crushing everything, right? A lot of damage output. So anyways, everybody, I gotta run because I gotta go drop off my car, get the air conditioner fixed. And yeah, so I'll be working on videos and we'll see what comes up next. Or tomorrow morning, I guess that is. All right, everybody, thanks for hanging out with me, and I'll catch you a little bit later.